Melinda LaRose.
No,
That's not you. So write yours on there. Okay. You know where you sit?
Before you ran into the dinner.
Okay.
Let's get a picture. We have a good factor.
Alright.
How's it going?
It's going well. I'm having a nice time. How about you?
We just completed 1,000 minutes. The empty minute.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's easy to do. What's easy is 1,000 people to play with.
Oh, yes, yes.
So that's the endeavor. So now I have small communities to sign.
Okay. Is this in India or like global?
This is online, so it's global.
Okay.
But I haven't seen them yet. I called Mike.
But yeah, a lot of them are wordle solvers, so I have told them that once you're done with your wordle, come here.
Yeah.
It's like a second, third, fourth snack.
Do I have the link to this?
It's mywebsite.com.
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
Yes, send it. Yeah.
And I'll send you a picture as well.
Okay. Do you have me? I think I do have you.
No, I have your email.
I really like TV guide. I did believe last night.
Look it up.
Oh, you haven't heard the story? I was in that movie last night. That was the archive was better. Wordplay. Yeah, it's taking a picture. That's my favorite picture of him with all the puzzles. prepared. And I would.
Well, good morning, everybody. If Patrick Creedon is in this room, I'd like to thank him for his presentation last night, which was just amazing. And like a good filmmaker, you know, he brought a sort of a story to it with the 6 words, and he brought video clips that most people here have never seen before. So that was just great. One of the best Saturday evenings we've ever had. And Lynn Lempel, I loved her comments after receiving the Merle Award last night. I'm told there's a lost set of keys last night in the main ballroom, and it's a Chevy key and house keys. So if anyone here sees them, please let us know. And I'd also like to announce or remind people about this year's Lollapalooza tournament 19, which will be on Saturday, August 15 in New York City. You can get more information at bemoresmarter.com. Something we all want to be. So I'd like to read you some of the answers yesterday that kept the judging room amused. The clue was father figure in puzzle 2. The correct answer was dad bod, but someone wrote dad bot. Okay, well, there were a lot of funny answers on puzzle 5. So, you know, as you get down to the bottom and time is running out and you're desperate, you fill things in. And let's see if I can read this. The clue was, that was a ridiculous thing to do. What was the correct answer? You fool. Yeah, there was someone filled in, you suck. Also, you loco. Oh, this is actually pretty good. It was also in puzzle 5. The clue was balls, and the correct answer was spheres. Someone wrote in cojones. Okay, boy, puzzle 5. There must have been lots of laughs in the judging room yesterday. That was the clue. There was a clue that was just hot, and of course you were supposed to bring dog in from the next clue, but someone hadn't caught on yet. So all they thought the clue was hot, and the correct answer was wieners, but someone wrote in the wife. All right, well, we could spend the rest of the morning on these, but let's get going on puzzle 7. If you would, please silence your cell phone.
Oh, wait. No, large print is under here. Oh, yeah. I'm making sure it's
While the judges are passing out the puzzles, let me tell you a little about next year. Next year, as you may have heard, the 49th ACPT will be at the downtown Sheraton Hotel in Philadelphia. And this room holds comfortably, if you consider this comfortable, a little more over 600 contestants. And maybe it's 700, I don't know, but every year we pack a few more in. Next year, comfortably, the main ballroom at the Sheraton will hold 1,250 solvers. My hope is that everyone can compete together, solo solvers and the pairs solvers as well, so everyone can be together. But if not, I'm told that the hotel with other rooms could accommodate up to 2,500 solvers. And this year, as you know, we cut off registration after 1 minute and 37 seconds on January 8th, once registration opened. So I hope that we have lots of people next year. And also I hope more and more people do the virtual tournament. Because when I was watching a little of the live stream feed yesterday, I thought, wow, I could just sit here and watch this for hours. I thought it was so good, but I couldn't sit there for hours. Who needs still a puzzle? Raise your hand. There are more than 90 people helping officiate this year's tournament. Let's have a hand for them. Keep your hand raised if you still need a puzzle. And in a moment, we'll hand out the large print clues. Does anybody still need a puzzle? Raise your hand. Okay, now we'll hand out the large print clues. Raise your hand if you need a large print.
stand? You can send some of them this way. Just, well, yeah, we'll hand them out here. Thanks.
Every year I don't need those is a success.
Exactly. You already won.
It amused you to know that Nicole told me all about the word ways that she couldn't give away. And I remember word ways fondly, and she assembled one of every one she had. And it's going home with me, and I'm going to enjoy reading it all over again.
Good stuff, yeah. Raise your hand if you still need large print clues. All right, is everybody set? This is a 45-minute puzzle by Sam Ezersky. And bravely, I think he's going to stay in this room this morning. So it's a 45-minute puzzle. Let's get the time up on the clock. Here we go. On your mark, get set, go.
got you.
1 minute to go. Time is up. Make sure your papers picked up before you leave, and take everything with you before you go, because this room will be turned around.
Are you okay? Are you comfortable with me taking this up to my hotel room?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
You're going to run out of checks there, so start using this one.
That's fine. Sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey there. So the morning went pretty well, I think. Sam's puzzle.
I don't think you're on.
Okay, good. I don't have to talk. Good. You're just doing a photo? Okay.
Just video. If you want to wave to the camera, they'll see you.
If I don't get the chance to say my all 15 of my heartfelt goodbye,
You know, they're going to take the whole thing down. So the next thing is the big announcement. They're going to take this down the center. And they're coming down to Yes, exactly. I don't know. It's hard enough.
For the playoffs. Yes, thank you, Al. Hey there, Tom. Yeah.
testing. Hello, hello. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Thank you.
That happens.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, now it seems to be off.
Yeah. Thank you. Last year lived up to what?
Yeah, it was fantastic. Even, yeah, absolutely. What did you think?
I mean, it was my first time. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to be on the other construction side, but that was cool.
Yeah, well, whatever you want to do next year.
Yeah.
Solver or official, you let me know.
Yeah. We'll see. I think.
Hello, I'm John Lee.
I'm Andrew Kingsley.
And we are here with our series of interviews with the ACPT constructors. I'm going to share my screen and show you who we have today. We have Ross Trudeau, and this information, the statistics comes from expertinfo.com, a great website for a lot of information, all the information you ever need about the New York Times crossword. As you can see, Ross is a theme master, has written themes at every level from Monday to Thursday, plenty of Sundays in a just over 5-year span. And we'll talk a little bit with him why 2022, what else he's been doing in the puzzling world. in a moment. So we'd like to welcome Ross onto the broadcast. Hello, Ross. Welcome.
Gentlemen, so good to see you guys. Always a pleasure to talk to my Boston or erstwhile Boston puzzle people.
Indeed.
So Ross, just to get things started, in that expert info slide, it said 2017. Can you tell us a little bit about how you got into puzzles in the first place?
Sure. I think like a lot of people, I got obsessive about solving them, and I was in my classroom one morning. Once upon a time I was a high school English teacher, and one of my students saw me reading the paper, the Times, and asked me if I did the crossword, and the question sort of stopped me in my tracks because I was like, no, I don't. But I feel like I understand why you asked me if I did. And it must have been a Tuesday. I turned to the puzzle and I couldn't get more than halfway through it. And it just kind of flipped some competitive or shame switch in my head. And so I started solving every day. And then eventually, after enough, Patrick Barry and Eric Agard and CC puzzles, I figured, well, how could you reverse engineer us? How hard could this be to do? And got into it on graph paper and pencil.
And that's very hard on graph paper and pencil. You say, how hard can it be?
I feel like I really earned my stripes in the puzzle world because
Yeah.
I didn't know any other constructors. So I cut my teeth real hard, and it's deeply masochistic. And indeed, I actually did sell the first few puzzles I sold to the Times, including a Sunday puzzle, were completely by hand with pencil and paper, and they're just god awful.
Well, fast forward, and now 50 so puzzles later, you've built up quite a reservoir of fantastic puzzles. And I think if people go back into the archives, they'll see that more and more of the puzzles become co-constructed. So can you talk a bit about how you got into constructing puzzles with other people and what you so enjoy about that?
Yeah, I guess when you start writing a lot of puzzles, you realize that you're becoming sort of a shut-in. And I don't know. I felt like inviting more people into that creative space was just going to be more fun. And eventually, there were reasons to try to mentor people, make the tent bigger, bring more people into the puzzle world, and that felt important for a good stretch there. But mostly it's selfish. Mostly it feels like an ad lib. I don't know if you guys ever took Improv 101 at your local improv theater, but it's playtime for adults. At least the ones whose brains work in the weird and mysterious ways that puzzle makers' brains tend to work.
Do you have any advice for solvers who might be listening to this, who've always wondered, hey, could I construct a crossword puzzle? What would you say to them to maybe dip their toe into it?
Yeah, I mean, making a crossword, if you are starting from zero, is forgive me, is kind of a black box. So I tend to think that people are approximately their assumptions about how hard it is to make a crossword are wrong. It's actually quite straightforward if you have the good software and a good word list. It is, however, about as hard as you think it is to make a really good crossword. And there's a ton of craft and dead ends, creative false starts, and I do think that you should just download the software and start messing around with it to get a sense of how low the barrier to entry actually is, and then how long the road is to becoming anything like your idols, a couple of whom I mentioned at the top here.
And I'll just ask, in terms of writing puzzles, certainly as writing 54 themed puzzles in the span of 5 years published by the Times. Coming up with themes is almost the not straightforward part. After that, everything is. Could you talk about the process of coming up with a theme, how that works, walking around, something strikes you, or you sit down and I'm going to think of a theme today.
Yeah.
What's been your process over the years?
I think most of it is once you've solved enough puzzles, you tend to learn implicitly by osmosis what the rules are, what kind of themes are out there. And then it's a matter of staring at a wall and finding some quiet time on a walk. And I also think I was lucky in that some of the things that my brain just wanted to do uh, happened to be useful for the creative process in generating a puzzle theme. For instance, you've heard people probably like Sam Ezersky talk about the proclivity for anagramming any text you see. And that's something that some of us just can't turn off, which is a blessing and a curse. For instance, when you're on a first date with the woman who will be your wife one day, and you see a no parking sign, and you just blurt out because you have no impulse control that anagrams to a porn king. That proclivity is I find most of what goes into coming up with a crossword theme. But then, like I said, knowing the literature, as my wife, who is an academic, would say, knowing what came before you and learning the ropes that way is, necessary but insufficient.
And now, present day, you've become much more of a puzzle editor and a puzzle maker. So, for people who might not be familiar with the role of an editor, can you talk about, first of all, where you edit puzzles, and also what does that actually entail?
Surely. I am the puzzles editor for Apple News, which has crosswords, a few original word games that we've developed in-house, Quartiles, Emoji Game. It's a nice suite of puzzles, and anyone listening who hasn't checked them out ought to go. But for me, the editing process for a crossword puzzle is mercifully simple insofar as the Puzzle Society ship us fully formed crosswords. That's Eric Agard is our lead editor, and Anna Gunlock, Jared Goudsmith, Taylor Johnson, really, really top-notch crew. So that part's easy because I just go like this. And oh, look at that. Sorry, I'm a tech bro now, so that shouldn't surprise me well, please call me tech brother. I think that goes down the hatch a little bit smoother.
How'd you get that to come out of the wall? That was really cool. It came right out of the wall.
Well, leave an editor some of his secrets, John. When it comes to editing a spelling game like Quartiles, or a pictographic game like Emoji Game, I'm happy to report that it's effectively nerding out in the way that perhaps some of your listeners like to nerd out, and just trying to poke holes in a particular piece of wordplay. Is this word something that anybody knows? Does this word sparkle? This is something that I really struggle to define. You hear it a lot in puzzles, people talking about words and phrases that sparkle. And for me, the name sort of says it all, but developing your taste and your sensibility around what sparkles in language, what facts or trivia sparkle. I think that's sort of the mysterious, and that's where the art of the craft comes in.
Now, you've made so many puzzles over your lengthy career, and we know it can be hard to choose favorites, but do any puzzles come to mind as like, oh, folks, if you want to know a Ross puzzle, check this one out?
I think the most Ross puzzles exist on the blog that I stopped updating when I started working for Apple. Rossword puzzles. So there's a lot there. But for puzzles out in the wild, the puzzle that I get the most feedback to, almost exclusively warm and positive, was a New York Times puzzle that used the phrase bottom row as a revealer, and 5 of the puzzle's rows were just synonyms for the word butt, and it was sophomoric, and and people loved it, and I don't know what that says more about me or the solving public or the state of affairs and tastes in puzzles in the 21st century, but I wouldn't necessarily call that a favorite, but it's certainly a fan favorite. I don't know what you want to do with that, but
We'll keep it.
Yeah, thanks.
And when you're not making these kinds of puzzles, what do you enjoy doing nowadays outside of puzzles?
My life has collapsed into making puzzles and looking at birds, which is why I am currently in the free and sovereign state of Quintana Roo in the Yucatan, which is aptly named because we mostly just come here for yucca and a tan. But there are also lots of birds here, and I am very, very bird pilled. So I apologize if there's ambient bird calls behind the audio here. I guess I should preempt the committed birders among your viewers. I'm aware that birding is the preferred nomenclature, but for Jesse and me, bird watching is actually a more precise descriptor, since for us it's less about listing and documenting the birds that we see and more about just watching birds and admiring them as they do bird shit. But I think it's appropriate for this conversation in that birds are just incredible puzzle fodder. Like ornithological taxonomy is bananas and combines like international naming conventions. A lot of their names just happen to have useful letter strings: TER and tern, CROW, crow. There are a ton of homonyms: duck, crane, snipe, rail. Birds named for how they sound, like kiskadee and killdeer and cuckoo, and all of this is idiomatic comparatives. Crazy as a loon, proud as a peacock. All of this stuff is for different reasons the brick and mortar of making puzzles, and that's not why I got into them. I got into bird for bird's sake, but it happened to be that my puzzle brain. And if I could just take a moment, the naming conventions of birds in some cases just make my blood boil. Like yellow-bellied sapsucker. This is a woodpecker called the yellow-bellied sapsucker. Like, who looked at a dignified little woodpecker and then branded him a cowardly glutton? And there isn't a stitch of yellow on him. So just, justice for the sapsucker while I have a captive audience here. And just one more. God bless you for indulging me here, but I also have a bone to pick for the people who write the descriptions of birds in bird apps, and particularly the descriptions of sexual dimorphism, which like the male is always lustrous and boisterous and sings proudly from the tallest exposed peak, and the female is like drab brown, forages in dirt, cancels plans. At any rate, you'll see more and more references to birds in my puzzles if you look closely next to the references to my cat, who it creates kind of a paradox. And she can't even read. She doesn't even know what puzzles are, but I keep putting my bad cat Ruby in crosswords.
I think she probably feels it.
I hope so.
And it just struck me with all the crosswording you've done and the editing you've done. This is your first ACBT puzzle that folks will be doing this weekend, correct?
Yeah, I don't know why it took so long for Will to give me a call. This is like
Oh,
this
come
is
on.
what we all think about, as budding constructors. How cool would it be to write a puzzle for the ACPT? And I am very much looking forward to sitting at the bar, and hopefully I don't do like a rookie constructing kind of error and I knock, Paolo off of his throne because there was some ambiguity that I didn't. You remember the Romani Crier incident from like 10 years ago? We had the Romani language crossing Crier as in John Cryer, the actor, and the
Yeah.
IY ambiguity.
Yeah, crossings.
Like I got it was my first ACPT, so I
That's
was
memorable. Yeah, that's memorable.
I was like young enough and green enough to blame myself, but then I started talking to people and I was like, ooh, I hope I don't do that to anyone. So sorry in advance, or I guess retroactively if that happens. I tried
We have
hard
faith.
not
We have
to.
faith. We have faith that it will be a beautiful puzzle. We have not seen any of the puzzles of the constructors we're speaking with, and Andrew and I will be at ACBT, as it sounds like Ross is planning to be there as well, and we look forward to seeing your puzzle and seeing people do your puzzle.
I look forward to shaking your hands and embracing you. I haven't seen you guys in a while.
Yeah. And we'll do our secret bird call. And
No, no, now they know.
Oh no, sorry. We'll come up with a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ross, it's been a real treat talking with you. We hope you hear and see and watch many more birds in the Yucatan, and that you come back to ACBT a little bit tanner as well.
Oh, you threatened me with a good time. I'll see you guys.
All right. Thank you, Ross.
Thanks, Ross.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm John Leap.
I'm Andrew Kingsley.
And we are here with our series of constructor interviews with ACPT. And I'm going to share my screen and show you who we'll be speaking with right now. We're going to be speaking with Brendan Emmett Quigley. Many of you, or most of you watching, probably have heard of this name. And if you're new to Crosswords, you can see Brendan has a long history with the New York Times, 194 total puzzles since 1996, and a wide variety You can see by days of the week, Friday and Saturdays, which are themelesses. He has many of those, plenty of Sundays, and everywhere in between the themes of Monday through Thursday. So we have a longtime constructor here. We're looking forward to speaking with him, and we would like to now welcome Brendan onto the broadcast.
Hey gang, how's it
Hey,
going?
Brendan.
Oh, very well. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Living the dream. Thanks for
Excellent.
having me.
Always. So Brendan, I mean, we've chatted a bunch through
Yeah,
Bosswords. You were formative in the creation of Bosswords years ago.
yeah.
But for people at home who are watching this right now who might not be familiar with your puzzles, can you tell them a little bit about your website, how long you've been constructing puzzles, and maybe like what gives a BEQ puzzle its particular flavor?
So as you can see from the slide that John just showed you, I've been doing this for a long time, and maybe about well, let's see, it was probably '08. I decided I would just go Radiohead and just start giving away puzzles for free on the internet. And it was a sort of therapeutic, but also highly creative process. I think me and Matt Gaffney were probably the first two who did it back then. And now it just seems like everybody's got a crossword blog now. And so it was just something I do because, that's what I was put on the earth to do. I'm supposed to be a puzzle maker, so damn it, I'm gonna put out as many as I can, whether that means, on a site or in the Globe or the odd puzzle in the New York Times, ACPT, If you're cutting me a check, I'll give you a puzzle. Let's put it that way. But in the meantime, I'll give them away for free on the site. So
And just to be clear, on your site, which I discovered when I first started, probably back in 2011, 2012, you every Monday have a themeless puzzle there, and every Thursday a themed puzzle, and that it has been amazingly consistent since about 2008, as you say.
yeah, well, originally it was three a week. I mean, I was like, that was before I had a kid. So, I mean, I think when you're, I don't know. I was trying to make a name for myself, and so I thought, well, I mean, I had a name for myself, but I was trying to make a name for the site, and I thought three would be a lot to basically, if anyone were to try to compete with me, then they'd have to do four. So it was a way to kind of like pace the
Yeah.
competition. But after a while, I got burnt out. So I only went down to two a week. But I mean, the comedy is that like I'm writing one for the Globe, I'm writing one for various other places all the time. So it's really I'm actually making more than just two a week. It's just there's only two a week on the blog.
Yeah.
So, um,
And it's
and I hate saying the word blog. Blog feels like a little kind of, you know, Obama era, Let's call it a site.
yeah.
Crossword site. Yes, it is.
And just for the statisticians out there, I mean, you just posted your most recent puzzle today, even on March 19th, and it's crossword number 1,871.
Some of those are reruns, but most of those are original. It's just, yeah, it's lunatic. I mean, but it adds up quick. Three a week for, I think it was like I want to say it was like the first 2 years, and then two since then. I mean, it adds up fast. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I should start thinking about the 2000th one, but I mean, it's
Make
probably
it
coming up faster
make it
than
a
I
2,000 by 2,000 puzzle.
yeah. Yeah. Man, Will called me up to do one of those like enormous ones in the Puzzle Mania thing, and that one was I think it was like 50 squares on a side, and I went through like the five stages of grief trying to make this thing like five times. It was insane. So I think anything more than that, we'll leave that for the truly insane.
And so, BEQ, one thing I'm always fascinated by is how a prolific constructor like yourself keeps things fresh and new and keeps coming up with new ideas. So, is there a particular process that you have, maybe for aspiring constructors to follow? What's your magic here?
Um, So okay, that's a good question. So when I started out, I, like almost everyone else who writes puzzles, wanted to basically write what you know and sort of make it for me, right? And I'm not saying, and it's incredibly easy to make a puzzle for yourself. Like I'm like a big music and sports nerd, so I could probably put uh, a clue for each of those categories in every puzzle, like for every answer. But it wouldn't be like fun or solvable for most people. So the trick is to sort of like keep it keep it interesting to you, keep yourself interested in what you're making, but also like be a participant in the world. Like understand that the English language is changing constantly. And not only that, there's like a just constant flow of new, names in the news or movies or books or what nobody reads anymore, but you know what I'm saying. Like there's just TV, and there's new actors, and there's new slang and stuff, and just like listening to it and being aware of it and sort of saying, well, can I do anything with this? Can I take this seriously? Can I put that word in? And so I guess it's just sort of like being a participant in the world is probably the best inspiration. I know that doesn't, it's not the most exciting answer. It's not like, I have a tree and I go out in the back and pluck a branch and be like, hey, here's 10 themes, but,
No, luckily that existed.
I mean,
No, but what you say is something I think about is not everybody knows everything. And when you can be broad in your references and your entries, and have a little something for everybody, and make the puzzle well enough that everybody can infer, the answers, even if they don't know something, that really does, broaden the reach of a puzzle, make it more, as you say, accessible to folks. That it's not just, oh, I would love this puzzle, but there's a lot of people out there not like me. I'm the same way in the sports. I would love a great sports puzzle, but there's probably venues for that where if I can get a sports puzzle if I want it to be all sports.
right.
But one thing with all your constructing, you're constructing all the time and thinking about themes. Do you have as a solver? I mean, do you have a solving routine? Are there certain puzzles you like to solve? Are there ones that keep you fresh as a constructor, trying to be in the solver's mind, or do you say I don't have time for solving?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what time for solving?
You know, uh, so like a few weeks ago, I was out with Adam Doctoroff, who's like a top A solver. He lives like a couple blocks from me. And there were other puzzle people with us, but I was talking to Adam and I was like, how many puzzles a day do you do? And he's like, oh, I do like probably about 90 minutes of puzzles a day. And I was like, holy crap, that sounds like an awful lot of puzzles, you know? And I went and told my wife this, and she's like, what are you talking about? You're solving puzzles like literally all day. And so, I mean, but I mean, it's not like 90 contained minutes, or I don't know, maybe Adam can do that, but I mean, it might be like, you know, um, one of the puzzles I really enjoy doing is like the generally approachable Sudoku, which are on Thomas Snyder's site, Grandmaster Puzzles, and they're fantastic. It's basically like Sudoku with like some other like weird constraint. And so as such, they have much fewer givens. Like there might be like thermostats or something, and the numbers like slowly increase along the bulb from the bulb to the tip, or there might be like a constraint like you can't repeat the number like a knight's move around. And it's funny because like when you put these extra constraints, there's like much fewer numbers, and people probably don't think of me as like, well, I'm not obviously I don't make logic puzzles, but I love these puzzles because it's like a different part of my brain, right? I can't make these. I don't know how they create these things, but they're just really fun to do. So I do those daily. I do a lot of British puzzles, mainly because they're so wordplay heavy, and I get ideas from that. Oh, what if you put this word in that, and then
Yeah.
can keep doing that again, and that's a theme, or you know, putting in something back. I don't know. They're constantly playing with words, so I find inspiration from that. So um, yeah, I don't solve many American puzzles. I solve every American puzzle that someone says, "Hey, you should solve this puzzle." Then I will. But I don't know. It's sort of the job, right? So, you don't really, uh, don't take, please, everyone, I know everyone who's watching this, I'm friends with all of you. Don't take that I'm not doing your puzzles all the time. It's just, you need to, if you really want me
No,
to do it, you just go, Brendan, for the love of God, will you do this one? Then I will do it. And I promise I will.
no, but you get inspiration from other places, as you say, logic puzzles, cryptics, and um, just still loving the puzzle. And what do you like about solving puzzles? I mean, besides kind of getting inspiration, like just that aha moment, just that working your brain. What do you enjoy about that?
Well, like I was saying with the generally approachable Sudoku, it's I especially enjoy doing puzzles that I know I can't do because then seeing someone pull off a miracle is really interesting to me. I feel like with a lot, I think that's probably part of the reason why I'm not as thrilled with American ones now. It's not to say that I have obviously everyone's voice is different. Everyone, editor has a different editing style. So I mean, they're all obviously completely different from mine, but I already know how the sausage is made, so I'm not as like into it. I sort of know how the sausage is made with these other ones, but I'm still in awe of it. It's sort of like I watch an awful lot of like magic tricks and try to see if I can like figure out like I don't know anything about like the moves and stuff. I know like a couple of the tricks, but I try to figure them out, uh, getting them wildly wrong. But it's mainly because I'm just curious, like, how that
Yeah.
sausage is made. I'm sure like David Kwan is probably like, oh yeah, I've seen every one of these tricks before, um, but for me, a layman, it's like fun. So I kind of feel like puzzles are like that too. It's like I want to try to not only solve them but deconstruct them at the same time. Does that make
And
sense?
oh yeah, totally. And I think you provide that in your American crosswords that you write. We didn't do the research or the numbers. Obviously, you have an ACPT puzzle this year, which we're not talking about, but you've had ACPT puzzles in the past. Um, I don't know how many at this point. Do you
I
have an
think
idea?
this is the seventh one.
Okay.
Hold
And
on,
I know.
I can do the math. Hold on. Um, wait, it's either the sixth or the seventh one. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, and I know at least one of those. I think I was judging in one of those years was a puzzle number five, which puzzle number five is meant to be different, to see it in a different way, to get people to
Hmm.
think, to have that like almost impossible feeling for a little while, like this puzzle is impossible. So certainly, while you're doing puzzles that you feel are kind of impossible, you're also creating those types for people in all you're doing.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that like, and this is something Mike Shenk said that I've sort of taken to heart or repeated. I probably knew this intuitively, but I like saying it out loud, and it bears repeating. Is that a puzzle is intended to be solved. A puzzle that isn't intended to be solved is a failure, right? You have to basically want to lose. You have to basically say, the solver should go, aren't I clever for having figured this out? Instead of like, Brendan can get launched into the sun because he's a complete jerk for making something that I don't understand. You're like,
Yeah.
that is a failure.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, can it be really hard? Can it really push you? Can it make it be like, like I this is not doable, but let me try this and oh wow, it does work, like that's effective. That's a good puzzle. If you just go like the hell with this and tear it up and then that's I mean, surely people will have that response. In fact, there was one year I used to compete at the ACPT. I was really bad. I was not a very good solver. And I remember like one Sunday morning, I think I might have been even hungover too. I like rolled in late and it was a Bob Klon puzzle. And Bobs are used to be like notoriously like sadistically evil. And I looked at this thing and I just tore it up and just left the room. Well, even with like another like 20 minutes left. And so was that a failure of a puzzle? Probably not. I mean, because again, like the circumstances, I was a bad solver, probably hungover,
Yeah.
not a good, combination there. But I'm babbling. So
No,
where
but
with
I
this?
think, I mean, solving for everybody is a continuum of when you first learn, you're learning the conventions, you're learning the rules, and sometimes the puzzle is hard because you don't know all the rules or you don't know that things are going to be clued obliquely. But and a lot of the solvers watching this who are doing the online tournament are probably at all levels of their solving journey. So wherever you're at, there is always a lot to learn through all these puzzles.
I was just teaching middle schoolers how to make word puzzles as part of like a end of the semester little bonus week. And I give them like two like core philosophies of puzzle makers. One is be a good loser, which they all giggle at because they think I'm telling them like to be a nerd. But it's to your point, BEQ, of like you should want to lose. It should be a good fight, but ultimately the solver should win. And then the other is don't be a loner, right? Try to connect with other people. It's fun to co-construct, watch someone solve your puzzle. Puzzles are all about connecting with other people. So I fully agree with you, and I hope that those kids remember those lessons.
Those are fantastic points of view. I mean, like when I started in the Stone Ages, it was literally I had to mail in puzzles to Will on a with like a stamp and stuff. Even though there were people did have emails, it was not as common as, but like I didn't know anybody. I literally knew no one. It was like a totally, solitary experience. I knew people solved puzzles, but I didn't know a soul. And like after a couple of months of selling these to Will, I just said like, "Hey, I need to like talk to other people about this because like no nobody knows what I'm talking about here." And he said, "Oh well, I've got this thing called the Crossword tournament. You should come to it, and you should join the NPL." And I mean, it's like I mean, this is how big the Stone Ages were. Like the thought that like we weren't already connected, like because like you can go to the internet now and like whatever the thing you're into. Like I'm into like collecting vintage REO Speedwagon t-shirts, and you're like, well, check it out. There's a a community all over here, and like we've got all of our Instagram pages of all these t-shirts and stuff. So but now, but back then it was just like this like desert, and so. I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah, but in terms of like nowadays, it's incredible. Like you can just not only communicate with the solver, you can communicate with, people coming up. You can it's much better now,
No, and
and there's much more exchanges of ideas.
no,
So
I was going back to your the stat card we showed at the very beginning that you've had 21 collaborations in the New York Times. And I can picture a few of them, that with constructors of all ages, I remember one you had with Paolo Pasco and
yeah, we were IMing, and I said, what we were talking, and I said he said something outrageous, and I was like, on what planet? And I'm like, oh my God, that should be in a themeless puzzle. So we built it around that phrase. But
yeah, so exactly that wasn't happening in the late 90s or early 2000s.
no, there absolutely wasn't. You had to be in the room with them.
Yeah.
Like Henry and Emily were making a puzzle together because they were married, but then that was it, like unless you were on staff with someone, you weren't making a puzzle with someone else.
Yeah.
So,
Well, Brendan, before we go, do you mind quickly sharing? You mentioned your collection of t-shirts, but also
oh no, I'm not a member of the REO Speedwagon collection thing, but I'm just trying to think of like something outrageous that
All right.
probably exists.
Okay. Well, but you are a member of the Boston Typewriter Orchestra.
Oh my God, yes.
And so, if people online would like to watch something in addition to these videos today, would you mind briefly sharing what this orchestra is exactly and how they can find some of your content?
Well, it's a collection of anywhere between 5 to 8 people on various uh, typewriters. They're all I used to say all manual, but now we've slowly introduced like electrical ones too, and we've even deconstructed them. It's basically a drum circle around the concept of coaxing noises out of typewriters. Like the elevator pitch is Stomp meets The Office. But you know, we've yeah, that's it. And we it's been a pretty outrageous act lately. We've started projecting like monkeys like videos behind us. Monkeys the band,
Yeah.
that is, you know. Although there is one video with monkey hands typing out Hamlet, but that's you know, that's a different thing. But
Yeah.
you know, like I like to think of myself as like the Mickey Dolans of the band. Um but yeah, it's a percussive, it's a satire, you know, it's a post-punk thing. I don't know. We've played as far west as Milwaukee and as far down, we made it down to Florida, made it up to Maine. We're working on Europe. So
Wow.
And
yeah,
you
we got
played
a
it.
couple of couple of leads.
You
So
played at a Bossword Summer Tournament, I believe, in
we absolutely did play
2018 or
in the
19.
Boston
So
tournament. Yeah.
yeah, good stuff.
So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's listen, if you can type Boston Typewriter Orchestra, you can see whatever you want. You know,
Yes.
videos, music, a little goes a long way. It's the live show, really. So maybe watch a video. So
OBQ, thank you for your decades of fabulous puzzles. If you want to check more of his puzzles out, just go to brendanemmettquigley.com. And if you want to check out some of his musical performances, you can look up the Boston Typewriter Orchestra. So BEQ, thank you again for a fabulous conversation.
no, thank you guys. You guys are doing the Lord's work over at Boss Words.
And,
So
and we'll
keep
see
it
you at
going.
ACPT, I assume. You'll be
What's
there.
this?
You'll be at ACPT.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah. I'll see you there.
See you there. All right.
All right, gang. Be good.
See ya.
Bye.
Hello, I'm John Lieb,
I'm Andrew Kingsley.
and we're here with our series of ACPT constructor interviews. And I'm going to share my screen to let you know who the constructor is for this round. And we have with us Mike Shenk and the expertinfo.com data on Mike Shenk. As you see, 8 puzzles in the New York Times spread out well over the years. But one reason that Mike does not have many puzzles in the New York Times is because he has them everywhere else. Particularly, Mike, as you see at the bottom there, is the crossword editor of the Wall Street Journal, has been doing that for a long time, and also has constructed, by a conservative estimate, as we were talking beforehand, with him, over 20 ACPT puzzles, including one this weekend. So a veteran of the game. You're in good hands when you see a Mike Shenk puzzle, and we'd like to welcome Mike onto the broadcast.
Hello.
There we are. All right.
How are you doing today, Mike?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Doing very well. So Mike, would you mind starting actually at the beginning? So your first crossword in the New York Times was in 1981. Can you talk a little bit about how you got into crossword making in the first place?
Well, I started making crosswords and other puzzles just for fun at home while I was still in high school, and those were just basically inflicted on family members, and they weren't particularly good puzzles. When I went to college, I started making puzzles for the college newspaper at Penn State. And so I made puzzles for the college newspaper for starting in my spring term of my freshman year, and I did that throughout my college, 4 years. Then at some point, I got brave enough to send some puzzles to Games Magazine, and got a nice letter from Will Shortz saying, not only accepting my puzzles, but saying if I happened to be in New York at any point, they were thinking about going to monthly from bi-monthly, and maybe I could get a job. And lo and behold, I started a career instead of just a hobby.
Wow.
Now, yeah, I think a lot of people don't know the history. I remember my mom in 1983, I think it was about 9 or 10, got me my first issue of Games Magazine, which I couldn't do much of in many places. But you worked on the staff there throughout the 80s. Is that the kind of time frame?
I worked on staff there throughout, until they were sold and moved out of New York. I was on the staff.
And Will was the puzzle editor there for a long time, right? During the 80s?
Will edited the pencil-wise section when I started, and eventually he became editor-in-chief. And so, yeah, he was there. He gave me lots of good tips that helped me get to where I am now.
And so now you yourself are an editor of a major papers puzzle. So can you talk about your tenure at the Wall Street Journal, what you enjoy about being a puzzle editor, and perhaps how you've seen the crossword at the Wall Street Journal evolve over your time there?
What do I enjoy there? I still enjoy, both making and editing puzzles. I enjoy the surprising creativity of the constructors who keep coming up with new gimmicks, new ideas. I'm not sure. I would say how it evolved there has sort of been the same as how it's evolved everywhere. It's gotten much less concentrating on dictionaries and more on what people actually say. And in addition, at the Wall Street Journal, we've also added some variety puzzles on the weekends. We have a variety cryptic every 4 weeks. We have acrostics, and one thing that's unique about the Wall Street Journal Daily puzzle is the Friday puzzle is always a meta contest puzzle.
Mm. Are there things about being an editor that you suspect people don't really know? Like, what's like behind the curtain, so to speak, that you think people it would be interesting for folks to know?
That's a good question. Uh, I there may be things that they shouldn't know, but one bad thing about my editing is that I find making crossword grids more interesting than the cluing, which is probably a bad thing for an editor. So I will often try to tweak somebody's grid before I get to editing their clues. So I'm guilty of surprising some constructors with grids that aren't quite what they sent in.
Let me just do a little fix to this corner yes.
Yes, that's something that I often do. Yes.
Nice. And so now you're entering your 20-somethingth ACPT puzzle. Can you talk a little bit about, like, do you have a specific mindset when you're constructing an ACPT puzzle? Are they different than kind of other puzzles? Like, is there a different philosophy that you have when making one for this tournament?
Yeah, I would say the main difference is that I know the audience is, more, attuned to, what makes a good puzzle. So you have to, when you get to coming up with a theme and cluing it, have that top of mind that, these are people who are going to notice if you just use the same old clue you've been using every time. So you spend a lot more time thinking about individual clues.
And how do you like keep the idea mill going? I mean, you've constructed so many puzzles, so many ACPT puzzles. Do you have a particular process that you go through to come up with theme ideas?
No, I don't. I wish I had a process. Sometimes, ideas just come to me, and there are times where I'm coming up with many ideas in a short amount of time. And there are times where I'm trying to think of a new puzzle idea for, I need to fill a slot and I just have nothing. So, it's kind of unpredictable. I wish there were a better way to make it all work nicely.
Yeah,
we haven't had any. I'm also very disorganized. I'm not like I know Merle used to keep books of any time he would see a new anagram or a new pun, or he would jot it down. I have plenty of ideas that I think of and say, "Oh, I'll remember that," and then 2 days later, it's "Oh, I had an idea. What was that idea?" And it's gone.
One thing I'm always interested with editors too is over the years, over the last, I don't know how many years, 10 years or so, are you a regular solver of puzzles, or or is it just, I've had enough with all the editing, I don't want to solve any puzzles, or if there are, what types of puzzles do you gravitate towards?
I do solve puzzles. I currently solve the New York Times puzzles. I solve uh, Peter Gordon's Fireball puzzles, and I solve Matt Gaffney's own contest puzzles. For the Times puzzles, I'm sort of embarrassed to say I try to solve all the Times puzzles using just the down clues, and usually can succeed.
Awesome. And can you say a word? Because we haven't talked to anybody about this aspect of puzzles that some people might not be familiar with, but you mentioned meta puzzles. Matt Gaffney has been doing a weekly contest for a long time around a meta puzzle a week. You have a meta every Friday. Could you tell people what that is and how that differs from kind of the standard crossword?
A meta puzzle is on the surface, it's a regular crossword with regular clues and sometimes a theme that you can recognize and sometimes no theme that you can recognize. But there's always some hidden extra thing you have to look for, which can be hidden in any number of ways and can play on the clues. It can play on the grid. It can play on, the individual numbers in the grid. It can play on almost anything. And what Matt and I have said about the metas, especially the metas in the Wall Street Journal, is the one rule about meta puzzles is there are no rules.
Now, in the New York Times daily puzzles, there's no title, but with a meta, I assume there's a title, and is there also a prompting question, kind of you're looking for this or something?
Yes, actually, all the crosswords in the Wall Street Journal have titles, which sometimes the puzzle has its own revealer and there's really no need for a title, and that causes problems in coming up with a title that sort of fits but doesn't give it away. But yes, the meta always has a title, which usually either is a hint toward what to do, or after you have solved the puzzle, it's a confirmation. And yes, there's also always a prompt as to what you're looking for. Sometimes it's as simple as you're looking for a 5-letter word, or it may be you're looking for one of the US states, or, it can be, any kind of clue as to what your answer has to be. And then if you get the answer, you can send it in and you can get a chance to win one of the coveted Wall Street Journal mugs.
And I dabbled in Matt Gaffney's metas over the years. They drive me insane sometimes. I know he goes for, over the course of a month, week 1, week 2, week 3, increasing difficulty. Is your level of difficulty just kind of a random?
It's completely random because,
hard.
Matt does every other week's puzzle, and I do every other week's with occasional guest constructors filling in one of the slots. And since we're working independently and at different times, we have no idea who's doing a hard puzzle, who's doing an easy puzzle. So ours are, generally never as hard as his fifth puzzle of a month that has 5 weeks in it, and rarely as easy as his first of the month are usually really, welcoming to new solvers.
Yeah, and just bringing it back to ACPT, which has 7 puzzles, and Andrew and I have no idea when this interview will run, what part of the weekend, but it's renowned that puzzle number 5 of the 7 puzzles at ACPT is the hardest. And we have no idea if you made it or somebody else. Andrew, I have no idea about the puzzles, but it always strikes me, having gone to ACPT a lot, number 5 does sometimes have some meta component to it, that there's some rule of crossword being broken, that you have to figure out what exactly is going on. So that there are no quote unquote meta puzzles at the ACPT, but that seems to be the closest. I'm sure you've constructed some puzzle 5s in the past. Would you say that's kind of the case?
Yes, I would definitely say that's the case. It's often the question in puzzle 5 is, what is going on? You can't just fill things in because something's going on that keeps things from being filled in normally, or and often in addition to whatever strangeness is going on, it's also clued incredibly hard. So
I remember my first ACPT I volunteered since then, but in 2012 I went as a solver, and I think the 35 minutes or so of puzzle 5, I think I figured out the theme with like 50 seconds left. I was like, no, I figured it out now. No. Oh. But it's a fun
puzzle
challenge.
5 is a really good puzzle to solve at home later after the tournament and not time yourself, because
So I hope if people are watching this after puzzle 5, I hope things went well, and if you're coming up on puzzle 5, good luck.
Good advice.
And just following up on the ACPT, can you remember your first ACPT? Like,
my first ACPT was actually the very second ACPT I competed. I was still a college student.
Awesome.
And I came, and they didn't give the full rankings there, but I think I probably finished somewhere around 20.
Thank you, Will. And first of all, it's Żywiec. That's the town in Poland. Żywiec, excellent beer. And also thank you to Will, because we would not be here without Will for many reasons, but I'll tell you the story of how the podcast began in a moment. But Will had a huge amount to do with it. So we're here to bemuse you for a few minutes before the big finals, and we've got lots of stuff.
We got a lot of stuff. We got puzzles. We're going to do a bunch of puzzles. We also have a very special guest joining us. Later on, Sam Ezersky, the chief beekeeper of the Spelling Bee.
That's right.
Also the author of that terrific Puzzle 7. So we look forward to chatting with Sam in a little bit.
We have audience interaction, voluntary, but highly encouraged. Speaking of which, I thought we could start with a little warm-up puzzle, a little amuse-bouche, something to amuse your bouche. Okay, so this puzzle is called Moving Words, and it's a rebus puzzle. But unlike your average rebus, which just sits there unmoving, these rebuses move, it's action. They are all common two-word phrases, and we will clue them by moving these little posters that we made around. So, for instance, this one is Rising Tide. All right, one more example. Oh, I like it.
That was hard. All right, can you introduce our assistant for the next one?
We did have Chuck Berry at one point, so you did some chucking, but we cut that out. All right, so the next one is, this is another example, but just so you get in the idea. All right, ready? You didn't even wait for it to split.
Didn't even move yet.
Oh, man. All right.
All right, we're not showing you the word this time.
That's right. You have to get. All right, these ones are. I love that you get them immediately before we even do the movement. But maybe just hold it in your mind for 3 seconds. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, and then everyone can shout it. All right, you're going to do this one. 3, 2, 1. There it is. I forgot about the counting part. All right. This one is 3, 2, 1. You're not waiting to 1. I knew that might be a problem. You're too smart. You just want it out there. All right, this one.
All right, we ready? Yes,
Ripped
very
ab.
good. Ripped abs.
Or shredded, I suppose. We could do shredded. All right. How about this one? 3, 2, 1. I heard someone. Someone was not following rules. All right, spin doctor. That's right. Okay. No, I made a little poke hole for it.
Oh. That's what that's for.
Keep it PG rated, please. The breakfast test. I will say this is going to be great on the podcast. People are. Those people are really lucky.
Screwed.
Yeah, they're screwed. Okay. 3, 2, 1. But part 2, hairline fracture. Nicely done. Nicely
We're
done.
getting you a trophy later. It's going to be great.
All right, this one also has 2 possible answers. I will accept either.
All right.
I think I heard them both. Crop rotation and crop circles for the conspiracy theorists out there. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Ooh, crop top.
Crop top.
I like that,
Thank you, Leah. All right, what about this one? Backup singer. You guys are fast. I'm not even counting anymore. I gave up.
What was that one?
That was backup singer.
Because somebody thought he was doing the Isaac Bashevis dance move. So it was the Isaac Bashevis singer. What is this? What are we supposed to do? Oh, I see. Okay. Hold it up so everyone can see the word. Either one, curled lip or lip curl, both good.
You guys do it. I'm getting my hair done.
Oh, all right. Ready for this one?
All right, perfect.
Here we go.
Thank you. Oh, pickup line.
Pickup line.
There was a
Very
little pause.
good.
There's a little pause. Oh, this one. All right. Okay. Keep it PG rated. Remember. Sunstroke. Exactly. All right. Just a couple more. And yeah, this one is a good one.
Let's
for
back up so that side of the room can see too.
Nikki.
Oh, they can see it on the video as well. All right, here we go.
We
Ready?
need 2 people for this one. Separation of powers.
Yeah, that one's 3
That
words.
is 3
We should have
words.
told
You're
you.
right. They cannot put anything by these people. All right, last 2. This one is a 2-parter, so we need both of these guys involved.
All right. You ready? Hold it up so everyone can see it.
Wow, he committed. He is not messing around. All right, this is 4 words. 4 words, of course.
Still waters run deep, right?
Still waters run deep. All right, that is the end of this segment. Mic drop. Exactly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right.
I say we don't clean these up before the finals and really confuse them.
Yeah,
They're gonna be like,
it's a little obstacle course. Well, I hope your bouche is amused. We have more puzzles coming up. But first, I want to very quickly tell you about the origin story of the Hello Puzzlers podcast, because as I mentioned, we would not exist without ACTP founder Will Shortz and many of the people in this room. The journey began several years ago when something very exciting happened in my life. I was the answer to 1 down in the New York Times crossword puzzle. Thank you. It was by David Steinberg, and the clue was author of The Know-It-All, which is one of my books, The Know-It-All, A.J. Blank. And it was me, A.J. Jacobs. And as a lifelong word nerd, I thought, this is the greatest moment of my life. You know, my wedding, pretty good. Birth of my kids, not bad. But this, oh my goodness. So, I'm on an epic high, loving life. And then the next day, my brother-in-law emails me. And it was a very brother-in-law email. Because he did congratulate me. But he also pointed out that it was a Saturday puzzle. And as everyone in this room knows, Saturday is the hardest, and all the answers are totally obscure. So his point was my appearance in the Saturday crossword, not a compliment. Instead, proof that I'm totally obscure. I'm like a river in a small European country that no one's ever heard of. So I went from being on top of the world to being kind of mildly depressed. And a friend of mine invited me on his podcast, and I talked about my emotional roller coaster. It just so happened that someone listening to that podcast was Peter Gordon, the legendary constructor, Peter Gordon. And Peter, thank you, yes, he deserves it because he decided to save me. He did me a mitzvah. He put me in a Tuesday puzzle, which is, yes, thank you, Peter. Where are you, Peter? Oh, there he is. And, you know, it wasn't Monday, but I'm not going to complain. Tuesday is still way earlier in the week than I deserve. Like, that is Lady Gaga material. Now, being in these crosswords revived my childhood fascination with puzzles, because I'd always loved puzzles, and it made me think, maybe this would be a fun book to write. So I undertook writing a book about the history of puzzles and doing puzzles and meeting people in the puzzle community, many of them who are here. I made a pilgrimage to Will Shortz's house / puzzle museum. I wrote about crosswords, but I wrote about other types like jigsaw puzzles. In fact, I went to Spain where my family and I competed as Team USA in the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships. Yeah, we did okay. We did okay. We came in second to last. That's my wife Julie's joke. Thank you, Julie. So after the book came out, I was approached by Neely Lohman and Adam Newhouse, two wonderful producers, and they thought this could be a podcast. Greg Pliska and I had already worked together because he wrote the original puzzles for the book, which are wonderful. So I teamed up with Greg, and we've been doing the podcast for 2.5 years. We have done a lot of episodes. A lot. 600-something episodes. The puzzles
and I remember every one.
And we've never reused a pun. Never. Greg creates them. I create them. Andrea Schoenberg, our senior puzzler, creates them. And we've had wonderful guests, including many in this room, Winna Liu and Brendan Quigley, Peter Gordon, of course. So we've had passionate debates. It's been just a joy. We debate everything from should this be a colon or a semicolon? Should it be a colonoscopy or a semicolonoscopy? That kind of thing. All right. So that's a little backstory. Now it's back to puzzling. And we have a good one. Greg.
All right, let's switch. I'll come over to the podium there. Or the lectern, actually, as it should be called.
Oh, nice.
Right? Yeah, there we go. Not to be pedantic.
He's our pundit.
I would never be pedantic on the show, would I?
He's our pedant.
All right, so we're going to play a game that we call Crossword Relative Rivalry. Because it's a version of another alliteratively named game show that might be trademarked, so we can't call it that. We're going to call it Relative Rivalry, but you know it as a thing that starts with F. We're going to need 6 volunteers to come on stage and be our 3 teams to answer clues about crossword clues. But we're not going to just ask you to raise your hands. We're going to do a puzzle, and if you know the answer to this puzzle, we'll call on you. If you get it right, you'll be one of our 6 contestants. So if you don't want to be a contestant, don't raise your hand. As smart as you are, you're going to know the answer, but don't raise your hand.
All right, so this puzzle is called Olio. And it is, as you might have guessed, all about crosswordese, our favorite words. And all of the answers are 2-word phrases that are homophones of famous crossword puzzle words. All of these words are in the 100-plus club. They've all appeared in the Times crossword in at least 100 times from the beginning, even though we all know the Will Shortz era is the only important era. All right, so if I gave the clue a miscellaneous collection of margarine, that would be Olio. And by the way, Olio with an E, 879 times. Olio with an I, 634 times. All right, so raise your hand. Don't call out because then you won't be a contestant. We've got 6 of these. First one, a spooky member of a great quintet.
So many people.
It's too hard. Yeah.
Right there, Dan. Yeah. Eerie.
Right. Is correct.
Yeah, you get to be a contestant.
Come on down. Yes, once you get selected, come on up. All right. And by the way, many of these clues are taken from the New York Times, so thank you to the constructors. One chaplain in Chile. One chaplain in Chile. I saw a hand back there.
One chaplain in Chile. We see a hand. Yes, right there.
Yes, una.
Yes.
There are 2 una chaplains.
Come on up.
I believe. All right.
Come over to this side. You can be this side's team.
A golden calf that is just chilling. A golden calf that is just chilling.
That is just chilling. Yes. Not yes. Yes, you. Yes.
An idol. Okay.
We'll put you over here on
We
the
got
dance
two
team.
more. Two more contestants. An outstanding Pablo Neruda poem. An outstanding Pablo Neruda poem. I did see some hands shoot up.
All right, we'll
but
go right
he's-
here, Francis. An ode. Okay, Francis, come join this team.
Exactly. Wait, I hear murmuring.
Oh, outstanding, like the
Yes,
debt is due.
outstanding.
Oh, I owe you an ode. I love you so much. I'm sorry I haven't written it yet. You are owed an ode.
I
get
hear
it now.
murmurs. I don't know if those are good murmurs or like, meh, meh. But
It's
that
as if
was...
you wrote Puzzle 5, AJ.
All right, and last one. We've got
two more. We need two more.
We do? Okay. Oh, you're right. You're
Counting
absolutely
to
right.
6.
I don't know where that other one went, so
That's
I'll
okay,
just
you
have
can-
to say it. Okay. Opposed to chipping in. Opposed to chip. That one people shot
Opposed
right
to
up.
chipping in. All right, the person in the red sweatshirt back there. Auntie, come on up.
Exactly. And by the way, one of those aunties is in the 1,000+ club. Which one do you guys think? It's the E. That's right. All right, now the last
that
one.
side.
Now the last one. To give a rowboat ride to a hockey great. A lot of people saying it.
Everybody knows this one. Yes, the woman with the glasses and the white. Or. Okay, great.
That's right.
Come on and join
or
this team
as a
over
verb,
here.
which it can be. All right, well done.
All right,
We've
you
got
guys
our
can
teams.
come on stage.
We've got our teams.
We
I'm
don't
gonna-
have a fancy Family Feud. Oh, I didn't say that. Sorry. We don't have a fancy Family Feud podium. Just kind of stand in two groups. We'll move this out of the way.
Yes, I'll be in charge of the cleanup.
Okay, you'll
You
be in
guys-
charge of
you
the
start
cleanup.
hosting.
All right, so this team stand right here. You guys are this side, you guys are that side. But stand a little further downstage so you can't see my computer. All right, and AJ, are you you have a microphone?
Yes. After I have to
You
clean
stand-
up first.
yeah, there.
That's important. Oh, thank you to my. All right, I'm going to grab the microphones. And thank you, Will.
All right.
We put them to work. Look at that.
So we've got two teams. You know what, Francis, back up slightly. So
All right, perfect. All right,
that way
now
I
we're
can
ready.
see
Let's
everybody.
go.
All right, good. So we got two teams. Do we have team names, AJ? You want to just call them acrosses and downs?
Yes, theme
Okay.
and themeless. That's another possible name.
Themed and themeless. I'll never remember
Theme
which is
and
which.
themeless.
Yeah. It's fine. So we're not going to play this full rivalry style. We'll just start with one team and go to the other team. I'm going to give you a word that has been in the New York Times crossword puzzle a number of times, and you're going to give me possible clues for that word. Okay? So for example, if I took the word MOS, you might guess, that word has been used only 63 times in the modern era, since Will took over in 1993. It has been clued as blank deaf 10 times, so that team would get 10 points. Somebody over there want to guess what another possible one would be? This isn't for points, this is just an example.
Cal divisions.
Calendar pages or units, cal divisions. That's 11 times, slightly better. The number one answer. What's that? SOPs now? No, number one, that's personal styles or ways has been used. Number one answer, criminal pattern or crooks patterns 14 times.
Just the intro.
MOs. So that would be your number one answer. Mos Eisley was used. Blank Eisley only 3 times. Mostly back in the 90s, probably, right? When Star Wars was popular. All right. Notably, before 1993, almost every clue was January or February, for example, or some pair of months. All right, so I'm going to give you the word. We'll start with that team. The first person on that team.
Yeah, we're going to go down the line.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want to get the name, Richard Dawson?
Yes.
Would you get the names of our contestants?
I will not kiss or do anything. It's a different era. But yes, tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Lila from Los Angeles.
From Los Angeles. Exactly.
Oh, we're starting with Lila? I thought you were going to do all the names first. That's fine.
I was going to do the name.
Whatever you like. It's your podcast. Yeah. All right. So your first word is O-R-A. This word has appeared 649 times in total, 221 in the modern era. I've got the top 7 answers on the board for the clues for the word O-R-A.
Survey said. Oh, no, you say.
Rita Blank.
Rita Blank, singer Rita Blank.
Rita Blank.
Number 2 answer, 26 times.
Love it.
Are we keeping score or are we just doing this?
Oh,
no,
yeah, we are
score.
supposed, yeah. Well, you guys keep score. Well, how many was that? I'll try.
That was 26.
26.
For that
Nikki,
team.
we need your math skills. So 26 for that team. Your name,
Hello,
please?
I'm Francis from Manhattan.
Francis from Manhattan. Great constructor. We love him.
I will say 60 minuti.
60 minuti is the number 5 answer, 22 times.
22, Nikki. All right.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Rita Blank was actually the number 2 answer. I have it with 26. It's number 2. Tied for number 2. 60 minuti, that exact clue was used almost every one of those times. Sometimes it's 60 minuti, but it's, you get the idea.
Well, you get the idea.
All right, Dan.
All right, another great constructor. Hello.
Hello, I'm Dan from San Francisco.
Dan from San Francisco.
I will go partial. Man blank mouse.
Man blank mouse
Man
is
blank
actually the number 2 answer 36 times.
Look at that. It seems there are like 18 number 2 answers.
Well, I had them out of order. There's a tie for 3rd place.
Okay.
That's the actual second with 36.
Fair
there
enough.
was one that appeared more than that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm Lindsay from Chicago.
Lindsay from Chicago, welcome.
Okay, these guys said all the answers that I was thinking. So
That
I'm
happens.
coming up with a lame one. Homophone of aura, A-U-R-A.
Ooh.
Homophone of order. Do you want to make the sound? Sorry, it does not appear.
I think
in
that's the
top-
trademark sound, so be careful.
Does not appear in the top 7.
All right, are we done with this word? Or you
No,
wanna
no, keep going with you.
Okay. Who are you and where are you from?
I'm Alan from Lakewood, Ohio.
Welcome, welcome.
Blank dash fix.
Blank dash fix.
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 F-I-X?
F-I-X.
X. Sorry, not on
Alan. I like it.
It's an old denture adhesive. He said
Oh.
Yeah, that
is good.
appeared a lot before 1993.
That is a Maleska word, exactly.
But those of you who haven't used that yet, you could put it in a puzzle.
All right, last one we've got.
Malika from New York City.
Welcome, welcome. Do you have any left? We're down to the bottom of the barrel.
number 1 answer has not been chosen yet.
Really? Number 1 answer still out there?
Beginning of a toothpaste brand.
Oh, I like it.
That's good. Also not on the list. So sorry. Let's throw this one to the audience. Of course, I can't hear. This is a big loud noise from the audience. Blank pro nobis, or a pro nobis. Number 1 answer, 49 points.
What was it? I couldn't even hear.
Blank pro nobis. Also very popular, anatomical or Latin mouths, 26 times. Not surprisingly, that was very popular before 1993, anatomical mouths, along with ora pro nobis, and feast or famine was very popular before. Also on the list, boy, blank, girl, and Italian time unit. Those are the bottom 2 answers.
Love it.
All right, so do we have a score?
Yeah, for that round, Team Lacrosse or Team 1 was 62 points.
Team 1 has
62. And how about the Downs?
22.
All right, you're in it. You're
close.
in it.
We'll double the point values in this round.
All right. Next round. Next round. What do we got?
We're going to start over here?
Yeah, we're going to start with the... Yes.
Start at that
with
end.
you.
That's good. All right. Your word is A-N-E. A-N-E.
What is the most popular clue for
I've got the
A-N-E?
top 9 up here. Everything that was used more than 3 times. 130 times since 1993.
All right. Not technically, but
All right.
who's going to know? We can edit it
Malika's
out.
up first.
All right, you have any thoughts? I suppose you can pass to Francis and Lindsay if you want.
Francis, could you take this one?
All right. Greg doesn't approve. I'm
not disapproving.
I'm very liberal with the.
I would never.
Okay.
Get blank for effort.
Get blank. Wait, is it an A and A or A and E?
A and E.
Oh, get an E for effort.
That's
of
a
course,
perfectly
yeah.
legitimate, not in the top 9 clue.
What?
Sorry.
I liked it, though. I liked it. All right, we're going to start with you, Alan. All right. A-N-E, right?
Carbon compound ending.
Carbon, oh,
Another
they
one
like that.
from the old days.
The crowd likes
Let's
that.
go for carbon compound. Well,
judgment call.
It's a judgment call. I will give it to you under the heading. Yeah, no, that's good actually. Hydrocarbon ending or suffix.
All right.
21 times.
How many points they get?
21 points.
21, solid.
I will say, for everybody's sake, there are other clues for a similar usage of the term. So I didn't combine all those usages.
Okay.
It's clued several ways, same usage.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, Lindsay.
Meth blank.
Meth blank.
I'll give it to you for 18 points. Number 4
18.
answer. Also hex, meth, pent, or oct ending. Used
Very
18
good.
times.
All right, Dan.
I'll say, gimme blank, parentheses, cheerleaders cry.
Okay, cheerleader, very good. Cheerleaders call. Number 9 answer, 3 points.
Nice. You ready? Oh, okay.
Prop ending.
Prop ending.
Prop ending. That's a great clue. I like that. However, it does not appear in the top 9.
What?
Sorry, Malika.
Anti-prop. Okay.
Wheel of Fortune purchase?
Number 1 answer. We have a fortune purchase.
The crowd likes that.
22 points.
The crowd likes that.
22 points.
How many?
22 points.
22.
So I will tell you that there are still a couple remaining that are similar usages to things you've already said. There is one clue that you haven't gotten to that usage yet. So there's one usage of this string of
Do you
letters.
want to call it out? Anyone? Oh, Scottish
Francis
one.
is going. Scottish one just missed the cut, only used twice, although back in the day that was used a lot. That was very famous.
A-N-E.
A-N-E. All right. Anybody up here want to guess what one more?
Wait, we got a hand in the...
Yep.
Call it out.
What was it? Dijon donkey only twice, but it is on the list. Again, pre-1993, that was very common. All right,
let us in on the secret.
So there's chemical ending, which I counted as different from hydrocarbon ending because it's more general. There is Sajek Seacrest by or request for Vanna. Again, very low frequency. But the one 14 times has appeared, actress Sue Blank Langdon. Very, very popular. Yeah, you didn't like that one. And also several variations on what makes a man mean.
Oh,
and other
clever,
slightly
clever,
punny
clever,
ones. That's
clever.
happened a few times. All right, do
All right,
we have time
for
one more word? What's the score after that round? So 46 for... They got...
They have 108.
408?
108.
Okay.
And the scores are squared in this round.
And the scores, yes, and we start from 0 for the final round.
Exactly.
Let's go with a 4-letter word.
A 4-letter word.
4-letter word, not that 4-letter word, AJ. 4-letter word, T-O-R-I. T-O-R-I, 156 appearances in the modern era.
I believe I started, okay. I'm going back to, oh wait, no, let's do it this way. Okay, Dan, you get to go first.
Singer Amos.
Singer Amos,
Singer
the number 1
Amos.
answer. 24 times for Singer Amos. I also included Famous Amos, which is a kind of punny way to clue her.
I think she
All of
did
those,
go
24
first, yeah,
times.
So he'll go second. Okay, T-O-R-I.
Blank gar.
Blank gar, Tori.
No, T-O-R-I. You're thinking of T-E-R-I.
You want another shot? Okay. Maybe it's her sister. Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay. Back to you.
Like donut shapes?
Donut or bagel
Donut
shape? Number
shape.
2, 23 times.
T-O-R-I, the Tori.
Bagel shapes, Tori.
Right, Taurus to Tori. Okay, Lindsay.
Blank spelling.
Very
blank
good. Number asterisk spelling 20 times.
And Alan, right? You,
So, Aaron's famous daughter?
does that count? Aaron's famous daughter?
No, that didn't make the cut. I'm sorry to say. And I have to admit, the last 3 are just variations on donut bagel shapes. Other ways to clue the same.
Yeah, what about Francis?
Where you might go from CT.
Oh!
Where you might go from CT.
You go north. Where you go. I know, I'm sorry, I didn't make it.
Nicely done.
But it should.
I love it. That's a good one. Well done, everybody.
Well done. So I'll tell you the other ones that I counted as separate: geometric or topological solids, inner tubes topologically. That got a lot of, not as many as bagels, and math rings or models. I will tell you this: before 1993, exclusively you had anchor rings and convex moldings. Until while Maleska was still in charge on June 24th of 1993, actress spelling. A shocking breach of etiquette, but it ushered in the Will Shortz era beautifully. So, well done, teams. Thank you, guys. Well done.
Well done. All right. We have one more. Yes, thank you. Thank you, relative rumblers. Congratulations. All right, we have one final segment, and as we promised, it is a special guest. And I believe most of you, if not everyone, knows him. He published his first New York Times crossword puzzle when he was 17 years old, one of those. He has written dozens of crosswords since then, including one right here at the ACPT. And of course, you know him as the head beekeeper at the New York Times Spelling Bee. Please welcome Sam Ezersky. Sam, where are you?
You want to give him that microphone. No, the one you're holding.
What?
Give him the one you're
Well,
holding.
where's the other one? Oh, there's the other one.
You don't need another one. There's one attached.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's been a long day. All right.
Feels nice and hot.
Yeah. No, it's very warm.
Test.
Very warm.
I was going to put him in the middle so he kind of felt like he was being grilled.
Great idea.
No, we don't have to do that. But this way I can talk to him.
So Sam, by the way, was a good sport, and he was in my book, The Puzzler. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about your job. But first, since this is the Hello Puzzlers podcast, we will start with a quick puzzle. And this puzzle was inspired by you, Sam, because no one in the puzzle world gets more passionate feedback than Sam Ezersky. Everyone loves the spelling bee, and everyone has a strong opinion about what words should and should not be in the spelling bee.
Can't believe I signed up for this.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh. What are you going to put me through?
Well, Exhibit A, just one example, the Raffia incident of 2019, was it? 2019?
2019, yeah.
Would you remind folks about that, since obviously you want
Yes.
front of mind?
So for I learned my first real spelling bee word list lesson when I made the grave mistake of omitting raffia, R-A-F-F-I-A, from the word list. There was normally, the normal cacophony of feedback. But much to my surprise, I showed up to Will's house in Pleasantville. Will, I don't even know if you remember this. And you had received a package that was forwarded to you from the Times. And it contained, I still have the receipt right here in my favorites. It was a package from Amazon that contained 218 yards of raffia paper, craft ribbon, packing paper twine, a 1/4 inch by 218 yards. The note reads, and I think this is my favorite part, it wasn't even addressed to me, it was yelling at you, Will. It said, "Dear Mr. Shorts, this is raffia. Spelling Bee on the NYT puzzle site does not believe that raffia is a word. Amazon doesn't sell ortolans or caracals, or I might have sent one of those too. Please improve Spelling Bee's word list." I will also add really briefly too that I just last year received a note that somebody has donated to the World Wildlife Foundation in my name to protect a caracal. So I have a caracal that has been adopted in my name. This is why I say impassioned fans. And it makes the game better, it makes the world better apparently, and you have a bunch of raffia.
Can I just suggest that next time you don't allow chocolate?
Oh.
Because will be very happy to receive 200 pounds of chocolate anytime.
Well, the problem was I did allow chocolate, that was a pangram, but in that same puzzle I didn't allow echolocate because that verb was not showing up in every dictionary as opposed to echolocation. So I messed that one up too, but that's okay.
Sorry to bring that up. I didn't mean to go there, Sam.
But yes, please, I'm going to start omitting all my favorite things. So
Yeah, exactly.
you can just send them to me rather than Will.
Yep.
That's
cool.
Bourbon off the list.
Nope.
Straight to your front door. Okay.
So yes, the raffia incident was what inspired this puzzle because I felt that sending that to Will's house was a very Godfather move. It was like, instead of a horse's head, it's vaguely threatening. Like,
We know where you live. Right, we know where you live, and here's the raffia.
Right. So it made me think maybe there is a raffia mafia. And raffia, by the way, raffia is American pronunciation, but I'm assuming this mafia was British.
Okay.
I was just trying to rhyme it with mafia. That's great.
Well, thank
That's
you.
great.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So in this puzzle, I'm going to give just a handful of words, and all of the words, it's going to be 2 words that rhyme. One of them will be a word that was controversially omitted at one time from the Spelling Bee. Now, some of them have made their way back in because Sam is flexible.
Yeah, he's very flexible.
He makes judgment calls.
To be clear, we want Sam to answer these?
Yes, Sam's
Okay,
answering.
so don't shout them out.
That's right. Unless he asks for help, he's happy.
Right, you
I'm going to need some help. I
phone a
promise.
friend, you have 1,000 of them here to help you.
Although I guess if you picked truly the most controversial ones, I will know them all. I will.
Some tweets or X's. All right, here we go. And I'm going to stress the, well, for instance, if it were Raffia Mafia, then the clue would have been a criminal organization that sells grass for Easter egg baskets. So I'm going to stress that controversial word definition. All right, we'll start with a terrified Scottish landowner. Scottish landowner.
Okay, I've got, terrified. That is a scared laird, L-A-I-R-D, not in word list.
A scared laird, exactly. All right, how about a hilarious fabric used in making sacks?
That is a funny, gunny, G-U-N-N-Y,
That is
not currently in word list.
Not currently, no, certainly not. How about, now this one was not
this
a
is
word,
great.
but
This
I
is
think
great.
it made it back in, so it's very exciting. And I was very excited to see it because it's one of my favorite words. Someone who is experiencing a sandstorm for the very first time.
Oh, wow, this is a good one. That is, yeah. This one I added back in the word list and people were like, what the heck is that? That would be, okay, so the word you're looking for is the first word. That would be a haboob noob.
Exactly.
H-A-B-O-O-B.
Noob. Well
In the
done.
word list, I think Yeah, I think they're cool.
All right, we just got 3 more. You're almost done. You're almost done. You know? All right.
Seat is so hot.
A non-monogamous Scottish herding dog. Back to the Scots. A non-monogamous, ethically non-monogamous, I would add, Scottish herding dog.
That is going to
HERD.
be a poly-collie?
A poly-collie.
P-O-L-I.
Exactly.
Not currently in word list, but recognized.
Are you suggesting collies are normally monogamous?
I don't want. I'm not commenting on.
It just seems
their
redundant to
gender
me.
or
I'm
sexuality.
assuming.
They can
Anyway.
identify however they want. All right. Something that is very, very exemplary of pizza cheese. Something that is very, very exemplary of pizza cheese.
So yeah, this one's like a big. Sorry to my West Coasters, right? This is it's hella mozzarella.
Hella mozzarella.
Right? H-E-L-L-A.
Well done.
Right on the border there.
It's on the board. All right, we're going to end on a high note. We always like to go highbrow.
Oh boy, I feel like I already know what this one is.
You might. Yes, someone who hangs around rock and roll bands who is covered in excrement.
Oh, I actually thought we were going to go highbrow here. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Highbrow was a turn of phrase.
I see.
It was a pun.
Yes, so that is going to be a poopy groupie. P-O-O-P-Y, not currently in word list. I know.
I love the outrage.
All right, but that actually was okay.
Okay, good.
It turned out
You
all
made it.
right. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You did it. Well done. All right, now we have just a couple of questions. Again, not too hot, not just medium. Well, first of all, that does beg the question that you've been asked a million times. What is the process for choosing which words go in these?
Yeah. Oh gosh, do we have an hour, right? Yeah.
And only use words that are allowed in the.
Yeah. So. Poopy.
Yeah, not allowed.
Not allowed. So I guess I'll just backtrack and say when I choose any puzzle for spelling bee, I always start with the pangram or set of pangrams. That's the linchpin of the puzzle. That is the whole, like, you're solving for many reasons, but if you aren't even familiar with the pangram or one of the set of pangrams, then what's even the point? I want this to be a puzzle that is truly as hackneyed as it sounds for everybody. So then I have, at my technological disposal, I have, in theory, every word that could possibly be made up of the set of letters, this set of 7 letters. After sort of figuring out, like, what's a good letter for the center. If I want it to be a really long puzzle, I'll put an E in the center. If I want you all to shake your fist at me, I'll put a Y in the center, right? Sorry. But then you go through, and for all the discussion about the word list, I do think that if any of you were in my, if I were to show you the exact process, a lot of the calls would be really easy. You see ball. You're like, yeah, no problem. You see a word that is showing up in a very expansive Scrabble player's lexicon, but it is not listed in Merriam-Webster. It is not listed in New Oxford American. It is red underlined when you try and text it. That's going to be a no. That's going to be a no from me, dog. But
does dog appear on the list? D-O-W-G? D-A-W-G?
Great question. I don't. Somebody will know.
What
Somebody's
is
been.
dog? I don't know the meaning of that.
Probably
word.
not. Probably not. That's probably.
Friend, pal. Hey, what's up, dog?
D-A-W-G.
D-A-W-G. Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
Slang is. I talked to a few of you this weekend. Slang is. Let's focus on slang. What happens when you have a word like hella? I have received comments from some of my testers that dunno, D-U-N-N-O, it is very surprising to see that in spelling bee. It is so informal. However, that is a word that I'd say at this point, off the top of my head, I'm not sure, it might be tagged as informal in dictionaries, but you see it is pretty standard to write out I dunno, as opposed to it just being sort of dialectal slang. So I find that is just one consideration I find fascinating, like where do you draw the line on something like slang? Right now, I don't allow yeet, Y-E-E-T. But I know I do not.
You do not.
But another thing we talk about with the crossword especially, we talk about like staying power. Is this just something that the kids are using right now and people are going to go, what happened to my beautiful crossword? It just has all this crazy generational slang. I just recently, I believe I just added convo, C-O-N-V-O, to the list. And I think that's tricky. I would understand if you were like that, like honestly, like here, thumbs up, thumbs down on convo. Thumbs up, raise your thumbs up. Is anybody like thumbs down? That's really stupid. Okay, see, so we do. Like I'm glad I seem to have reached the consensus, great, but it's really not open and shut.
It sounds like you have to come here and zap all of the words.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll just do a bunch of interviews. Like it's, you can have it be data driven to an extent. I know people talk about like, why don't you use Google Ngram or something like that? And Google Ngram does tend to skew very like academic, scientific journal-y. For all the people that give me the scientific adjectives, they're like, this shows up 300 quintillion times on Google. I'm like, because it's like the heavy hitting Wikipedia articles and whatnot, right? But one thing I use, I'd say like, I like using the news tab of Google a lot because I like seeing, is this word something that gets used in scholarly articles, but for this educational, wide-ranging audience? Is it defined? Is it a good, like, mileage may vary, but something like haboob? Is it a word that, like, is broad enough to maybe a particular group or feels like something that is enriching in a sense that somebody might not go like, well, that's crazily esoteric. I don't know. Maybe a lot of you will be like, thumbs down on haboob, what the heck is that? Get that out of my word list. But one thing I think is really interesting, and I'll just end with this, is that every solver out there, and both anecdotally and just in our data and our feedback, has their own personalized wheelhouse. I definitely do not get every call writer anywhere close to it. That's why, for those of you that approached me this weekend, I just kind of smile and laugh and go like, I understand. I sympathize with frustration. I'd be shaking my fist too. I am impassioned about puzzles. But for every solver out there that comes up to me and says, you are missing so many science words, you were asleep in 9th grade biology, it's really clear. But what the heck is annatto, and what are all these cooking terms? What are all these cooking terms? Why are they in my word list? You need to balance it out more. There is another solver that comes up to me and says, you finally added annatto. Here's 10 more cooking terms, but you need to relax on all these sciencey words. Not everybody is a big STEM person.
I love it. Well, whatever you do, what?
Annatto. There we go. We need our music terms.
Well, whatever you do, it works because it is so fun and so addictive. And so I just have a couple, yes, it's true.
And it's a work in progress. I just want to say, I think that's what's so exciting. I know it's like, hey, you say spelling bee is this arbitrary game. The word list is so arbitrary. And I'm like, yes. Language is arbitrary. Mm-hmm. Like everything we know is just kind of arbitrary around what we speak. So well, I just want this game to live and breathe with its audience.
That is actually leads into my next, my next question, which is one thing I love about the spelling bee is that it makes it so clear how insane the English language is. Because, and we talked about this for the book, like sometimes you have an OR and sometimes you have an ER and sometimes you have an IST for a noun. There's no rhyme or reason. It's a nutty language. The comment. Defend the
agree, disagree.
No, big agree. I will I wish I had an example in my back pocket. Like I'll go, okay, you have this word and then you have this an adjective formed by adding ANT to that word, irritant, that's a common one. But you'll see something else that's synonymous is just as common as a verb. It's maybe only even a letter or two off orthographically, but there is no adjectival form that ends in ANT for it. But you're like, why is that? It's the same construct. Words are weird. That is my TLDR. Words are weird.
Well, they are weird. They are
language is weird.
Irregular or
yes.
Suffix divergent is what I'm trying
yes, very
that.
Much that.
But they and yeah, you can't. And there's the whole category of words like limit and delimit and bar and debar. mean the exact same thing. So what's up with the suffixes? Just seem to have no rhyme or reason.
I recently caught myself. It has an S, so it's not spelling bee relevant. But we talk about depth rather than deepness, but we say steepness. But I accidentally blurted out stepth. And I think that should be a word. But I'm not going to put that in the word. Yeah, we got some yeses. Of course we do. They're like, please put that in the list.
That is a gooder way to say it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, very good.
More good. There we go.
All right, well, let me end
more smarter.
with,
Be more smarter.
Let me end with one question.
Yes.
Unless Greg has more, but why 3 a.m.? Why is it still 3 a.m.? Because for a while
it is still 3 a.m. Eastern time.
Because
the West Coasters rejoice.
When I was in the depth of my addiction during COVID, I would wake up at 2:55, and it was very bad for my sleep. So, what's up?
Honestly, I wish I had a better, more prepared answer for this. That was honestly, it was above my pay grade. They're like, yeah, it's out at 3 a.m. I know the discussion was around, and this has also become controversial now that we have Wordle and connections being your local time, but we talked about having something a little different than the crossword. We didn't just want you turn the page and all of our games release right there, and so you get it out of the way. You do this when it comes out if you want to do that. You do this when it comes out if you want to do that. Of course, then you're getting no sleep. But I'm not saying you should stay up at 3 a.m. to do the spelling bee. But I think part of that thought process, I don't know how the middle of the night was decided upon, but it was so that maybe unlike the crossword, you can probably wake up in the morning to solve it.
I see. Okay. All right.
I guess morning being, wee hours, if you will, or staying up for it.
Right.
But just something different, I think, is one of the things we were talking about.
They got to stagger the puzzles.
Stagger the
You can't have
puzzles.
them all at once.
Stagger the puzzles. I
Well,
know it's confusing.
Now,
I sympathize.
I will say, Greg wrote a wonderful puzzle, but I think
we're gonna save that.
I talk too much for a
bonus
change.
episode.
Sorry about that.
There are these things behind us that are waiting to be filled in.
It's a good puzzle.
Yes. Well, thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
for
Thank
being
all of you.
You're excellent.
I will say, Sam, we're going to have a passionate debate on our podcast later because I'm a huge advocate of exactly the way you do this. And AJ is going to advocate for having a dictionary as the bar, and we're going to get into it. But not now. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
I'm looking at both sides.
I love
That's
it.
all.
I'm on your side.
All right, so before we go, I just want to say a couple of things. One, I feel, and I think Greg does, feel so lucky to be part of this puzzle community. It couldn't ask for a more supportive, warm community. We also believe that puzzles are not just a great distraction in these troubled times, which we need, but I think they are a force for good. They are a force for teaching us to think, teaching us to focus on solutions, and of course, with apologies to Winna, they are all about connections and connecting with the community, and they're not solitary. That's the myth. They are not as this very much proves. So we will end with speaking of Winna, we have Winna coming up on a Tuesday live show.
Not just a Tuesday, this coming Tuesday.
It is a Tuesday, but it also happens to be this Tuesday.
April 14th.
At Caveat in New York City. So there will be all new puzzles. And thank you very much. We had a great time, and I can't wait to see the insanity that takes place in just a few minutes. So thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Will.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Are you kidding me? This is great.
Fun.
Are we moving these?
Thank you, Greg and AJ. So give us a couple of minutes and we will get the I think we can get off the stage. We don't need the podium anymore.
Walk through there.
Would you mind signing the puzzle book?
I already got AJ to sign it. No, absolutely. AJ signed it too, and obviously you're just doing it like you love. I'm excited to hear the commentary. It's all fun.
Well, I'm not quite on the tier of the card. Are you happy with the positions of the three boards? Yeah. I'll double check.
So want it more flat? Yeah, more flat.
the winner of our new Centenarian Division. For contestants 100 years and older, and finishing in 800th place and first in 100 years and over is Miriam Raphael.
Okay. Just go on top of the center. Do you want to put a little bit of tape on it? Does it reach? Oh. There we go. Cool.
All right, next is 10th place rookie. Finishing in 231st place overall is Michael Cohen. So everyone whose name is anyone who's announced as winner, come over to take your trophy, and you are welcome to a prize book. Take any book that you'd like, and there'll be some prize winners will receive money as well. 9th place rookie. Finishing at 194th place overall is Matt Grabianski. It was actually tough being a rookie this year because rookies registration started at noon on January 8th, and it filled up after a minute and 37 seconds. So the prize was actually becoming a contestant here. 8th place rookie, 171st place overall was Deb Horng. 7th place rookie, 149th overall, John Collins. 6th place rookie, 94th overall, is Carolyn Stratton. 5th place rookie, 80th overall, Ariel Edwards Levy. 4th place rookie, 76th place overall, Pete Baranowski. 2nd place, Foreign. 21st place overall is Emily O'Neill. 2nd place, Midwest. 28th overall is Kyle Dolan. 2nd place, Mid-Atlantic. 11th place overall is Jenna LaFleur. 2nd place, New Jersey. 40th overall is Allegra Kearney. 1st place, New Jersey. 31st place overall is Jason Keller. 2nd place, Westchester, upstate New York. 44th overall, Jen Turney. And first place, upstate New York, 37th overall, is Lily Geller. Second place, Long Island, 85th overall, is Peter Gordon. Second place, New England, 38th place overall, is Claire Rimkus. And then second place in a category which we probably won't have next year. Second place, Connecticut, 47th overall, is Pete Rimkus. And first place, Connecticut, 26th place overall, is Glenn Ryan. Third place, seniors, 349th place overall, is David Bleich. Second place seniors, 271st place overall, is Kathy Chicolella. First place seniors, 185th place overall, is Rocky Schwartz. Third place, 70s, 96th overall, is Susan Hoffman. Second place, 70s, 86th overall, is Richard Kalustian. Place, 70s, and still finishing 9th overall is John Delphi. Place 60, 42nd overall is Roberta Strauss. Second place 60s and 17th overall is Mike McGargy. Now first place New England, also first place 14th overall is Adam Doctoroff. Third place juniors, 32nd overall is Max Kurtzman. First place 60s, 10th place overall, and one of the featured players in wordplay is Al Sanders. Second place in the South, 9th place overall, Matthew Luter. First place Mid-Atlantic, second place juniors, 8th overall is Ryan Judge. Second place New York City, 7th overall Andy Kravis. Second place, West, 6th overall, 9-time previous champion is Dan Fair.
It's going to be all the young kids. We don't believe it.
First place in the West. Fifth place overall is former champion Tyler Hinman. First place, New York City, and first place for his last time as a junior. Fourth place overall is Paulo Pasco.
This is confirming the tiebreaker was that last round. How was a minute left to win the first
And let me explain something. Paulo actually tied in final score with the third place contestant overall, but there's a tiebreaker rule based on the higher performance on puzzle 7 and then working back. And Paulo was slightly slower on puzzle 7, which means he finished 4th this year.
She didn't take it pairs, I have the two.
I'll do these and then I'll do those. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Second place in the E division. 342nd overall is Isabel Kirsch. Division 311th overall is Ben. Third place is D division 170th overall Patrick Whittle. Second place in D division, 129th overall, is Marita Oliver. First place in the D division and 95th overall is Jonathan Bowd. Well, before I get to the C, B, and A division winners, let's do the pairs champions. I have only the last names from them. In third place with 11,490 points are Koenig and Aquino. Second place pair with 11,685 points are Rapp Eisenberg. And our first place pairs with 11,755 points, just slightly more, both have the name Kangahuala. Right now we have the C division winners who will come on stage to determine for rookie. Oh, no, third place rookies. Currently third place in the C division. 65th place overall is Chet Sellers. Second place rookies, currently in second place in the C division. 61st overall is Jeff Stillman. And our first place rookie, currently in first place in the C division, 35th overall is Matthew Jackson. place currently in the B division. 24th overall is Jason Zhuang. First place, Long Island. Third place, 50s, and currently in second place in the B division. 23rd overall is Tom Weiswang. Second place, 50s, currently in first place in the B division. 22nd overall is Ken Stern. Now here are our A division finalists. First place in the South with 12,380 points is David Plotkin. First place in the Midwest with 12,430 points is Eric Agard. And first place in the foreign division, which in this case means Canada, with 12,455 points is Will Nediger.
We need the 3 people from the C division to come back up.
I'm asked for the top first 3 people from the C division. Will you come back to the front? So here's what's going to happen. The A and B division playoff finalists will go to a secluded place in this hotel, while the A and the B division playoff contestants will go away while the C playoff is held, and that will be followed by the D playoff and finally the A playoff. Everyone here in the audience will receive copies of the puzzles. The C playoff will be held in silence, but that will give you a chance to solve the puzzle, whichever version you would like, A, B, or C clues. And then there'll be a playoff commentary with the A and B playoffs. By the way, we have new playoff boards this year, courtesy of Mary Frazier, who has been working on the tournament. Anyone who's been on the playoffs in the last few years have noticed that the lines on the board have been peeling. Well, I personally made those lines 25 years ago. I think those boards finally gave up. We have new ones now, courtesy of Mary, and the lines are built into the board so they will never wear out. Also, we used to attach cardboard black squares on the board that were affixed with tape on the back. And now we have magnetized black squares which snap on and off.
Sorry, sorry. Yes. Yeah, just keep that up. You sure? Yeah.
So I think we are ready to hand out the puzzles now.
Tell me what you need.
We just had a couple left over. I want to make sure there wasn't any we didn't announce. Let me go see what we still have. There's a few that we might. I don't think we announced third place E. We didn't announce best handwriting either.
Oh, show me the handwriting.
But I don't see it on here. It's probably
see if you can find it from somebody. Yeah. Ask Michael if he knows.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'll find out.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I think so.
You done handwriting yet?
No one has given it to me.
Sorry?
No one gave it to me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I have a name for you for the handwriting.
Okay.
Can we give a special shout out to Ryan Federa? He was ranked 33 and his handwriting is excellent. Can you imagine being ranked 33? It's incredible. Sorry, very excited about it.
and also, I think third place E didn't get shouted out. That's the last one.
Third place E.
That's the
I'll do that next. And then tell me who the handwriting is.
The handwriting, honorable mention to Ryan Federa.
And he finished 33rd overall.
39th overall.
39th overall.
So to be that fast and that good, but
can I hold this one moment and then I'll give it back to you?
And then there's someone else who actually won?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Which one should win?
The winner is this guy.
Gotcha,
The
okay.
honorable mention.
Brad does not have the answer key, and he's one of the observers.
Okay. I don't know. Don't ask me right now.
No, they have to have them to.
I've already handed out the answer sheets to the people who need them.
Okay, a couple of more. Maybe somehow I overlooked the third place E Division winner, which was 353rd overall, was Seth Welchburn. So come up and take your prize. Also, we have the judges' special award for best handwriting. And the judges thank everybody who had such good handwriting, which isn't everybody. There's a special award to someone who finished in 39th place overall but had extraordinary handwriting, and that is Ryan Federa. The judges thank you, and Ryan, you can go to the front and take a look. And the winner of the handwriting award, finishing in 459th, finishing in 664th place overall, is Brian McDonald.
Thanks.
And we always have one other issue when we were handing out prizes.
Announce the first and second place rookies to pick up their
Find
checks.
it for him on the sheet so you can say who it is.
Yeah.
Then we have checks for the first and second rookie.
Sneaking behind you.
Or maybe they have it.
I'll just announce if you were first and second place rookie.
Yeah, that's it. Just to pick up the checks.
If you were the first or second place rookie, you still have a check which you can pick up. I think the first and second place rookies are also C Division playoff. Yeah.
They've been handed out to enough making sure we're good. It's okay.
I'll be over here. All right, I'll be over here somewhere, so we're okay.
Okay.
No, I have 9 others. I'm okay.
I've texted you to remind me to find out the pronouns.
The sequestrers are getting them, and we will bring it up when they arrive.
The commentary will start with the B Division playoff. But first, I'd like to recognize the creator of our last puzzle, which is one of my colleagues at the New York Times, Christina Iverson. She has an almost front row seat to see what happens.
And you have the amount of time each person gets.
No, where is it? Right here. That's not it. Is it this sheet? Yes.
So we'll ask the timekeeper to do that.
So it is a 15-minute puzzle. Matthew is going to start first. He will have a 22-second advantage over Jeff based on how he performed on the first 7 puzzles in the tournament. and then Jeff will have a 5-second advantage over Chet. And at that point, there will be 15 minutes to go. Of course, accuracy is paramount. And then if there's a tie for accuracy, that will be, the tie will be broken by time. So let me say to the contestants, I guess you can come on stage. Matthew, if you would, you in the middle. Jeff on the left, Chet on the right.
I'm just triple confirming.
And when you are finished, raise your hand.
While your mic's down. 27 seconds. Start at 15:27 for the first guy. 15:05 for the second guy. 15 minutes for the third.
Very nice to see you
Is that
again.
correct?
I don't need to say break a leg, Sam.
Because 22 for him, and then
I told
another
you last
5.
year, but Ophira, I can register 15 letters, which is
that is
feel free to use
correct.
that.
Okay, sounds good. Just want to make sure.
Sorry.
So their timer needs to be 15:27.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Oops, sorry. The play. Is that one on? No. The playoff contestants are wearing headsets so they cannot hear anybody in the audience or later on the commentators.
Okay.
Okay. So Matthew will have a 22-second beginning. Are we ready?
No.
No. Almost. Are we ready now? Ready. Okay. And the mark, get set. Matthew, begin. Jeff, begin. Chet, begin. So the finish is in the same order as they went in, which means third place goes to Chet Sellers, second place Jeff Stillman, and the champion of the C division is Matthew Jackson. Congratulations. We'll clear the stage and get ready for the B final.
We're calculating the times too, if you want to
Yeah,
announce those.
I will,
Did you
yeah.
want those for C as well, just for fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have it.
Tell me what this is.
My new comedy.
Yeah.
I have a new comedy special coming out next month that Lewis Black produced.
That is fantastic.
Oh,
Where will it
It's going to
air?
start on a streaming service for comedy called Veeps, and then it will be on Amazon Prime a month later.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Way to go.
Thank you. I will definitely be throwing it all out there in the next month, but just as a little.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
How long have you been? How many years have you been coming here? Has it been forever?
Yes, I'm going to guess that it's 12.
Okay.
That sounds.
We'll let anyone challenge that.
Someone will know.
If I don't see you before I leave, I just want to tell you that I love you.
Likewise. I can see how your filmmaking ability comes through. I mean, you told the story, that you picked fantastic clips. That was such a great show.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'll see you in Philly.
Excellent. Thank you.
I'm coming.
Yay. I love it.
So much, Will.
Likewise.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
All right.
They had switched the checks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Hey, I'm Patrick.
Hey, how are you, Patrick?
Yeah.
Did you want to announce the times for C?
Actually, it doesn't matter, but you better now. This will be for my records.
Okay.
But then give them. These are the ones. Yeah. Give them
We
to me.
will,
And I
we
will.
will
I
have
will
you
read
with
those.
the, wait for us and we will calculate the time.
Thank you.
I'm doing it because last time we have to wait for this elevator.
Oh, yeah. I want
You want water or something, or you good?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. You are the best.
I know.
I know that.
My godfather watched it. That was all. And I watch it on 2.5 times speed. Everything. You know what's weird? I don't listen to podcasts. This is in the normal speed. When I speed them up, I don't feel like I know.
Well, if I'm trying to do research on someone,
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
sure. But just every basic, I do it at 1.2.
Really?
And I find that that's the right way to. Yes. Because I also, I can't, I don't not part of enough things where I don't know, but I don't, not in.
Yeah, no, I hate
While we're waiting for the B finalists to come in, let me introduce our playoff commentators. And they've been doing this together for years. Let me introduce Ophira Eisenberg. She has just come from hosting The Moth in Princeton and
Morristown,
New Jersey. and she was there literally last night and came up today for the Crossword Championship. Ophira has a new comedy special coming out on May 15 that was produced by Lewis Black. So watch for that.
It's going to be streaming, but
It will be streaming and eventually appear on Amazon Prime a month after May 15. So watch for that. And I've already introduced Greg Pliska, who has been doing this forever.
12 years. Something like
12 years
Who
or
knows?
so.
It's 15 minutes, 10 seconds, is that right? 15, 10.
what is the largest amount of time that anyone's had as an advantage?
Oh, I don't know.
Because like he got 22 seconds, I was like,
We've had like a minute.
I think really?
I had like a 2-minute lead when I did it. It's a long time ago.
Winner, so you can check that player's handwriting against yours. See how it matches up. Sorry? That's contestant 459. Check it out.
Nice.
Something to strive for, right? You can.
Yeah, you can improve that.
Yeah.
It's an improvable skill. I love writing.
There was
I
one
can't imagine.
years ago where a contestant didn't write the letters. He did an outline of the letters, sort of like shadow. So he blackened in the surroundings of the black square just to leave the correct letter in white inside the square.
Which screwed up the automatic.
But he did not win the handwriting award.
I'm sure, yeah.
Okay, Ken, you will be in the middle. Tom on the left. And Jason on the right.
This is Ken.
This is Jason.
And here's how this will work. Ken will have a 5-second head start. Ken will start 5 seconds before Tom.
Like a crime family.
In fact, he'll start.
Something
Tom
to.
and Jason will start simultaneously. So the
Inspired
time
Dad.
on this puzzle is 15 minutes and 5 seconds.
Okay. I told him 15, 10.
Oh, sorry, am I wrong?
So let's look at the B division.
Are those tied?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 minutes and 5 seconds
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, so, see, so I was looking at this.
You're looking at the last, yeah, just those first, okay.
He's got it.
15 minutes and 5 seconds. Let's have one more hand for all our officials this weekend. Are we ready? We have to make sure the playoff contestants can't hear us.
That could be right. My mom is the subtitle of this.
I announce this every year, but the contestants are, they have headphones on, but they also are having white noise fed into their ears via a giant meeting at the United Nations years ago. Diplomats speaking in many different languages. You might think that's very annoying as you're solving, but I'm told that it's actually kind of relaxing, like you're in a spa.
What year? That depends.
It was a long time ago. It was a good year. It was a very calm year.
Yeah, it was indeed a good year at the UN.
It literally sounds like everyone in the room is just talking quietly behind you.
Just like a noisy bar.
Yeah, it's like right now, it sounds like this, right?
Yeah,
Everybody's
yeah.
just kind of talking. And
Okay.
you can't hear any
Right.
intelligence, you're just ignoring it.
The white noise. I wanted to make a joke for people to have a moment of silence because the sound of the marker on the boards is so specific, and I can hear it in my head when I'm coming here. It's like you could sell that as ASMR.
Yeah.
People would be like,
It is, totally.
Yeah.
Except for them. It's not.
Yeah, for them, it's panic.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is everybody ready?
It's me, right? Wait, we need the display.
Okay, let's turn on the clock. 15 minutes and 5 seconds. On your mark, get set, Ken, begin. Tom and Jason, begin.
Well, I've got to turn my mic on.
There you go.
Borrow that for a second.
Well, that's a great day for a crossword tournament.
Let's play two.
Hello, everybody. And Greg has been doing, what, triple time, working all the aspects
All
of this
day.
weekend.
All day.
So it's nice to join you. I was saying on my way here that I was so excited to be in this room again because I said it's the only room in the country where people are actually solving things.
Frighteningly true. I wanted to point out before we started, Ken started filling in his grid. He wrote "Hi Mom" at the top.
Yes.
Which
we both agree, looking at Christina's incredible work, that there is an overall theme to this puzzle. I said, this person has young children. There are so many clues that speak to that.
So many. And in fact, if you just start at the top, you have "It's showtime."
Yes. I mean,
That's giving birth, I assume.
I guess so. You could also say, what 2 words do you dread the most hearing on a New York subway?
And then the second cross clue is "What have I done?"
Yeah, that's
also spoken by new mothers.
That happens right after showtime.
Followed very closely by the terrible twos. I mean, it's a little autobiography that Christina has left us.
And if you're going down, who am I? That happens too. What have I done? Who am I? No one will ever ask for my ID again.
Let's not forget the combination of 23 down and 57 across. Icky poo, 23 down.
I loved that.
Followed by toilet trained.
Yep. Exactly. We see the journey. We see the journey.
It's a beautiful narrative.
And a pairing of words that I loved and haven't thought about in a long time. Rinky dink. Adorable.
Adorable. It's nice words.
Yeah. Does anyone remember, just my brain went to here, shrinky dinks? Yeah, that was a dangerous toy we got rid of, wasn't it?
Put that in the oven and burn it, see what happens.
Some toxic plastic that will reduce on a 400-degree oven.
Just to check in with the guy solving the puzzles, both Tom and Jason got in at the top with the, I looked at this puzzle, as many of us did, and thought 3 long entries right at the top. Well, there's nowhere we're starting with the one, with one across. We're going to go to the downs and avoid those. These solvers went straight to let's just fill in the top. Those long things don't scare me, except for Ken. His 5-second advantage didn't help because he didn't fill in the top, and now
he went a different route.
Through. Ken got toilet trained. He does have kids. They're older than that.
Right, your perspective might help you in this case. Jason is just going top down, almost like a machine.
Yep. I believe this is Jason's first time in a final round. I know Ken has been in final rounds before, and I think Tom has as well, but I can check. I do like, I wanted to mention there's also, talking about the mom theme, 6 down, which is duct opening in the A clues.
Yeah.
And lead into sac or duct, and is Ovi, O-V-I. So again, we're talking about eggs coming out of the duct It's showtime. What have I done? Terrible twos. It's all a theme.
It is a theme. By the way, I've been here so many years, I just want to let everyone know that my son, not here this time, sadly, because he's just at home doing some fun stuff in his life, just turned 10, and for his birthday, we got him his own place.
Nikki, where are you? I have an idea.
It was spring break this week. If you have kids, you are shattered. Yeah. So.
I like that you mentioned Who Am I, 12 Down.
Yes, I love that.
Which, if you read it, WHOAMI, could also include, I'm surprised by the third note of a musical scale. It takes a while. You think about it, eventually you realize what I'm talking about.
I found... you were laughing at this in your own lovely juvenile male way that I appreciated. You were like, 2 down, tit for blank, ha 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 ha.
No, I was just recognizing the maternal theme of the puzzle.
I see.
Let's just point out the A clue for that one. The answer is tat, of course. The A clue is reciprocal amount.
Oh, yeah.
No one thinks of tat. Right away, you think of some math thing and you realize, oh, tit for tat, I get it. I also want to point out, in the acrosses, in the B clues, 42 across, the answer is boa, which Ken and Tom both have. And the clue is accessory around the neck. Good clue for boa.
Excellent clue.
Let's just point out that Christina ran out of ideas in the A clue, so 20 across is also accessory around the neck. That, of course, is capo.
Yeah, that one's harder. That's one. You know, speaking of 18 across, of course, we have some variations of how that is clued. Yeah. But I thought the way I read it in the...
look at the B clues first, because in the B clues, it's word with toddler or trundle. Again,
there you
I'm
go.
not trying to point anything out. The answer is bed, of course. But in the A clues...
In the A clues, it says common retirement option, and I was like, well, that's a little dark. What about pickleball?
All right, just to catch up, Jason is very close to being done. He's a little stuck on the lower left. Ken has roared back upward, and Tom is about to fill in the lower left as well.
Very close.
They're both very close on that. Ken is going to have to think about the top really quickly if he wants to catch up.
The drinking clue is the one that's evading Tom a little bit, but so close.
Okay, Tom has written in a rut. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
We're checking that puzzle now. Amazing finish there. Jason
there he
also
goes.
Done. Ken is probably peripherally aware that they're done and thinks, I've got another 8 minutes. I'm not going to mess this up. I'd like, while we have a minute, to talk about 13 down, clued as eternal in the A clues, clued in the B clues as something else, poetically enduring. It's the word Eonian.
Yeah, come on now.
E-O-N-I-N. Has anybody in the room ever used that word for anything?
Someone said yes. Yeah, just now, because you used it just now as in, what is this clue?
What is this word Eonian? It's somebody who probably used it in a puzzle the 3 times it has appeared since 1993 in the New York Times Crossword. Eonian. Ken is going to take an Eonian time to make sure his puzzle is correct. He looks like he's got it all filled in.
There we go. Nice work. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How would you ever get that from that one? Like, just on its own. Awesome.
Which two did he fix at the last minute? What did he fix at the last minute?
We had Papa.
Was Papa? Wow.
And Tapas.
Oh, tapas.
Yeah, and
Lumps were. Wow. Okay. That's good.
if you put that down, so
What is, sorry, what, is there an issue?
No, there's not.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm going to mention it because he had for Family Man, he had Papa.
Papo?
Papa. Yeah, and then think K-pop.
No, think more crime.
Yeah, Capo.
Gotcha. All three contestants are perfect.
Yay!
So the third place in the B division, 8 minutes and 6 seconds is Ken Stern. Second place, perfect in 6:48, is Jason Zhuang. And first place in the B division, perfect in 6 minutes and 38 seconds, is Tom Weiswang.
Yay! Who's next? Money.
Let's remove the boards, or we'll get ready for the A. And Christina, may I ask you what you think of this puzzle? What do you think of the how the playoff contestants have gone on? You're glad that it's not me? Is that what you said?
I'm glad that they've been clean.
She's glad
Oh,
that they've
yeah.
been clean. Well, that's good, you know. Most people who solve puzzles don't realize that puzzle makers want you to finish. But they don't necessarily want it to be easy for you to finish, but they do want you to finish. So that's been a good sign so far.
Henry Hook didn't. Right?
Pretty good. Do you know what the largest time advantage in memory was for a person?
Maybe 40 seconds, something like that
Really?
is my guess.
Yeah.
It usually doesn't make any difference. But it feels like there ought to be some advantage to the first
Yes.
Yeah.
But no one's ever had like a 3-minute advantage or anything like that. Yeah.
I feel like my first year when I was in the B final, I remember having a big chunk in a minute and a half or 2 minutes, which didn't help me at all because I was stuck on one thing, so it didn't matter. But
You have been up here.
yeah, a couple times. We did C final and a B final.
Oh, noodles. Noodles are flying everywhere.
What is the function of the noodles? Are they getting wedged in there to make things?
I guess to make it spongy at the back.
Snug?
Yeah. Smart.
Snuggified?
You can figure that out, but they're very smart.
I know. It seems like you could design the thing so you don't need to also chop up a pool noodle.
That's what I say. From my point of view, no product should ever have customer service.
It should just be made well. Don't fuck it up the first time.
Right. Here's how you save money.
Yeah.
Make it good.
Make it work. Not in the,
Check the board,
Well, here come our playoff contestants. Eric on the left, David on the right. And no matter what happens today, it's certainly history making. If Will is to win, he would be our first foreign winner ever. Eric has been a champion once before, shortly before the COVID pandemic, and David has been on this playoff stage quite a few times. He's been So the clock should start 15:07. And we will put up the clock temporarily. The clock will be a temporary. Thank you. No, we have to have the clock. Don't drive me crazy over there. Like a football stadium where people start doing the wave.
Check that it takes.
That would be the first wave ever at a Crossword tournament. And these three guys have no idea. We've up the time temporarily. Are the contestants all ready?
Yep.
So as I say, we'll have a 2-second start and then Eric a 5-second start. So I think we're all set. On your mark, get set, we'll begin. Eric, begin. David, begin.
And Will is done. Amazing.
I feel like he's putting some thought into it. I feel like Will is counting, he's going through it, he's making a plan.
This is the fastest 2 minutes in sports right here. So if you had any other jokes, now is your chance.
I just found out since the last time here, at the end, we can all take home a piece of the chandelier. Kind of fun. Take a chair. Go for it, everybody.
I do want a little history. Eric and David were on the stage together in 2018. Will was second last year. David was second a couple years ago. David and Eric have both won before. As Will said, Will Nediger has not won before. So these three folks are very familiar with this venue.
Jason started with sidekick. Interesting.
Wait, you don't mean Jason.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
David.
of course. David.
The other person
Yes.
on the right today, David. Yeah, in with sidekick. Eric, undaunted by the big long entries at the top, is about to have that filled in just missing the beginning of it's showtime. He just has blank TS.
I think another couple clues that feed into this theme that we believe it has to do a lot with parenthood and is 37 across, pestered. I mean, I guess some people feel that about their spouses.
But spouses, well,
yes,
yeah, you don't have to be a parent to feel pestered.
Yes, I am, as someone who was younger, the youngest of 6, I pestered all of my siblings, I'm quite sure. They called me the mistake. And I will tell you that I once asked my mother about that, and she said, "Don't be ridiculous, you all were mistakes." So that's how we used to parent, everybody. That's how we used to parent. You're an inconvenience.
All of you, yeah. Eric has got 2 errors in his grid right now, but he likely will find those.
What have I done?
What have I done, indeed? You wanted to talk about the word RIA, R-I-A.
Yeah, so that is, I was like, what? Come on, no, I refuse. That was my feeling of that word. Unfamiliar.
Where is it? What's it clued as here? It's like tributary of something, right? 49.
49.
Narragansett Bay, for example. Everyone in the room who does crosswords knows that a RIA is, I'll just read you the definition.
A misspelling of Rio.
You know, a long, narrow inlet that gradually gets shallower inward, and that is caused by submergence of the lower part of a long, narrow river valley. You knew that. Narragansett Bay is the first thing that comes to mind.
Oh, yeah, because you're like, Ria, I can walk. That's it.
It's often a crossword word. Not actually clued with an example very often. And look, if you're the parent of a famous person, name them Ria, please.
Right.
So we can have a better clue for
speaking
Ria.
of, oh no, I can figure out through the other clues. Oh, I know.
Not clued here as Yoko, but clued here as the Hawaiian fish whose name means good to eat. Which if it's good to eat, why isn't it oh yes?
It's one of those insider tips that only the Hawaiians know. Oh, it's the Ono fish. No one will want that.
Yeah,
all for us.
All right. I don't know if Eric has caught the errors that he had, but he is nearly done.
Oh my goodness.
We've got just a little bit of the lower left to go.
Almost done.
Will has gotten the top and working his way down. David is kind of scattershot in the middle.
Oh!
He fixed capo, which he had caps, I think, before.
Yep. Oh my goodness, look at that. I am, of course, partial to my Canadian competitor up here on stage. And I will tell you, everyone keeps asking me, when am I going to move back to Canada? And I will tell you, I can't, because my currency as a Canadian in America has gone up so high. We get marriage proposals all the time. Yeah. It's good. Although I think we need to adopt the metric system, everybody. It's time. It's time. Okay? I think we can agree no one's taking their Zoloft in drams. So let's science lead us.
I was going to say, I wonder if Eric's experience, having been on this stage before, was helpful. I mean, David has lots of experience here, so it's hard to say one way or the other. Certainly, first time with this giant board, it's trickier. Although maybe people have built giant boards at home to practice on.
Wow, that's sad, I think is the word I keep trying to find. I do, you know what, I do like as we were talking about handwriting, and I was like, oh yes, handwriting, I like that there's an award, I like that you can improve that, but doing the lowercase solving is, yes! Oh, Canada, here we go.
Very proud to have Canada in second place.
So typical.
Okay.
We're really good at
checking the puzzle now. Debating about, some of those things that look like they might be letters.
Right. I do, you know, the sound, as I come here, I was thinking about that very gentle sound of what you can hear of the marker on these boards, very specific, and I think we should sell it as ASMR.
Yeah.
It makes you feel happy. That's
For
very
everyone except the 3 people.
Yeah, yeah, they
there
are, that was the panic for them.
ASMR associated with that sound. All right, David has plenty of time. Secretly, he's over there hoping the other 2 screwed up somewhere.
Right, but yeah, he's solving at a fine rate.
He's got
okay,
all the time.
we're looking at superheroes here.
Have we talked about 43 Across? Stranger Things character with a redemption arc.
It's a matter of opinion, but
and of course it's Steve. The other clues are more user-friendly. Buscemi of Fargo and Pennsylvania, or Martin or Carell of Hollywood.
those are much easier. I was actually thinking 28 Across in this A set was kind of bar, being tapas. Can I just say I love tapas, but you know how many people should be with you at a tapas bar? No one, alone. That's how they are best enjoyed. I have such anxiety about making sure I get my small share of the small plate.
And there we go.
There you go.
David Stein.
No mistakes. I don't think so.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
They are all correct.
Yeah!
So finishing in 3rd place in 7 minutes and 41 seconds is David Plotkin.
Yay!
Second place, perfect in 5:52, is Will Nediger. And our 2026 champion, perfect in 4 minutes and 18 seconds, is Eric Brown.
Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations to Christina for this fabulous puzzle. And congratulations to the finalists. Now, 2027, Philadelphia.
Yeah!
We're not going to turn anybody away next year, so mark it on your schedule.
What are the dates?
There are collated sets of the puzzles outside.
29th,
What?
30th of April.
Last weekend of April?
Yeah, I had
Christina, you want to come up and hand this trophy?
Yeah, yeah. Yes. see how well you're
It was fun. It was, I got hazed. I was being heckled, but it was fun. Never a dull moment as an editor. Anyway, good seeing you. All right, I'll be around with this case, you know. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna talk. She was the final instructor last year I I agree. He's live, right? He's live, right? Is that the mic I gave What have I done on the good show? Great show. What do you guys? Oh my God. Still a lot to do. Winding down. I'm going to be playing at 5 o'clock. That's fire. He was here. Jeff, the Indian guy was standing there. Yeah. He played? He's 1700. I think I played him once. He's really good. Yeah. At your wedding, I think. Yeah. I think so. He's good. He's going now. Yeah. I usually never lose it. Have you been taking lessons? I started, and I'm going to start again. I really want to break past 2100 now. Yeah. I'm 2002 right now. You'll get there. You got to keep playing. I love your backhand. It's really spinny. Like, whenever I see your backhand, it's like, I want that. Dude, your touch is so good. You block back everything. I block back everything. And your serves are good. Yeah. But whenever I see your backhand, it's like, wow, it's magical. Let's hold out there. So how's it? Whatever works, man. He's gonna be here for a while. I think so.
We didn't want to do it the last couple of years, but you know, now it's.
I'm getting better. Yeah. Sometime we'll do it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Of course, I read you every day. I don't do your the puzzles you make. The
connections.
I don't read the connections.
That's perfectly fine. Nobody. I would feel a great deal of pressure.
Thank you for taking the pressure off of him. He's got enough.
Okay, good.
But yeah, thank you very much.
See you, T. So long. Nice seeing you.
Will we get a picture with you?
Sure.
I pulled her out of school to be a runner.
This is way more important than school.
Yes. Exactly. I don't have to be on it. It's just.
Well, just a heads up, your mic is live just now.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
Thanks. I won't say anything bad.
Ready?
Here we go.
Okay, and then your signature. May I also get a signature?
Sure. Well, I need something to write on.
Me?
I don't think I can write on your back.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab something.
Gotcha. I'm not sure even that will work. It's not.
Hard enough?
Yes, but you'll have to hold this real hard. Just want me to sign?
Yes.
Move your phone a little bit.
Sorry.
There we go.
Thank you.
And there is one more.
Thank you. See you in Philadelphia.
Excellent. I love it.
Thank you.
See you.
So short, can I have a photo?
Oh, you're fantastic. I really appreciate your
Pleasure. All right, I'm making a
All right, we're doing the
photo.
photo. You want
Portraits.
just with the two of you?
Come on. Dream team.
You got a really nice background.
Thank you. That chandelier. Oh, that even better.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Oh, man, that's good.
All right, I'll send it around.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. So thanks for having me. It's
Oh,
such a blast.
man. Yay. That was
Yeah.
so much great stuff.
Everyone is so psyched.
Great job.
Thank you so much.
You got an awesome voice.
Thank you.
I have to make these playoff puzzles harder so you guys can do more jokes.
I feel like this one was deceptively harder.
Huh.
Like maybe.
I don't know if it was the fastest we've ever had.
It's close to it, but 4 minutes, I mean, geez.
Pretty good. Oh my God. That's amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
Geniuses at work. So that was fun. I will see you soon.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Are you mostly in Pleasantville these days?
What do you mean?
Do you often go? Why do I think sometimes you go to Europe for stints?
I do.
Okay.
I was in Hungary last October. I was in Beijing the previous October. And I'll be in Calcutta, India this October. Always for the World Puzzle Championship, which I won't miss. I never miss this, and I'll never miss that.
That's awesome. I'm just going to Holland at the end of the month to actually do my solo show.
Fantastic,
there.
yeah.
5 shows, and I was told by a lot of friends who perform in Holland. I have family, where my mom's from. They said, you'll enjoy it, but no one will laugh, just so you know. So,
just as a matter of culture.
Yeah. They're like they don't root for you.
I see. Fortunately, everyone there understands English.
They could understand.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I think I have to give people time to do a little translating in their head, as we all would do.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a short show without the laughs.
Yeah. That must be funny to give a joke and just have no one laugh. I can't believe it. They're going to laugh.
I'll report back.
Okay. Thank you, Elvira. Hey, man.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Awesome time.
Good.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be a part of it. We're honored.
Fantastic,
Thank you so much. It was great to meet you.
Really, a
Likewise.
lot of great video, and a lot of great audio. Good time.
We'll be in touch. It's going to come out great. You're going to love it.
Yay.
A lot of fun.
Thank
Have
you.
a great day.
See you.
Well, we reached a record 300 viewers today. 300 online viewers for the live.
Good going.
It's the last live stream here. I want you to just give us your final thoughts, wrap up. It's the last time in Stanford Marriott.
Yeah, wow, so much to say. Feeling a little nostalgic already about the Stanford Marriott, but I'm just pumped up and thrilled that this tournament was such a success. I don't know if you caught the wave on camera. That is literally the funniest thing I've ever seen here in 48 years. And it was a great final. You know, Eric Abegard, former champion, coming back and finishing perfect in 4 minutes and 18 seconds. And he was so calm about it, just so nonchalant as he filled in the grid, something that most people wouldn't be able to finish at all. So I'm feeling so happy and pleased and proud and excited about next year in Philadelphia.
Tell us about your feelings transitioning from Stanford to Philly next year.
Gotcha. Well, I have a little trepidations because the hotel staff here has known us for so many years, and they know how to set everything up and do things on schedule. So next year, we're going to have to teach a whole new hotel staff. They don't know what they're getting into. But of course, I'm excited about Philadelphia. It's a historic city, a very literate city, and I love the fact that we won't have to turn anybody away.
Do you know what the dates are for next year?
Off the top of my head, no, but our dates are on our website, crosswordtournament.com. I think they're already up.
30th of April through the 2nd of May.
There you go. You've heard it here first. April 30 through May 2, 2027. I hope you're there. And if you can't come, I hope you'll participate again in our virtual tournament. And my goal for this is to get thousands of people participating virtually, which I think is possible.
Well, lots of people are thanking you in the chat for organizing this amazing tournament.
Thank you, Al.
Yeah, last words.
Thank you. Well, I'm so happy that you took part, and I hope you'll be back next year in one form or another.
All right, that's it. Thank you, Al.
Thank you, Al. Good job.
Okay.